Alrighty, welcome everybody. Welcome to another edition of Legion of Talk, or Legion of Languages, as we like to call it today. I'm your egg-headed host, Legion of Loom, and we do have guests, quality guests. Why don't you introduce yourselves, fellow guests?
Who's going first?
You.
Okay.
Hugo.
Well, I'm Huggy, or Hugo, and I will be speaking for the UK today on this language show. I don't know whether to say anything else. I'll just keep it short and sweet like that.
All right.
Ladies first.
Thank you. I'm Magnolia, AOE, and I'm representing Canada. Okay, I'm not going to get away with that. I'm American, so here we go.
Good morning, evening, afternoon, everybody, all around the world. My name is Neck_AOE, or you can call me Cameron, whatever is easier for you. And I am representing the fine colonist nation of Australia today.
Good stuff. And I'm Loomy. I'm representing beer and stuff. Okay? I'm just here to drink. Alrighty.
Yes.
So I hope the volume is fine for everyone. Let me know in chat if there's anything fucked up. Let me know. Hey, Trapsy, Saloti, Eric, bonjour, mon ami. Alrighty, I'm still a little bit sick, guys, so be nice. Be gentle to me, okay? So, trash talk my guests, but leave me in peace. Thank you. Alrighty, so, shall we start with some random-ass words that are used differently in your countries, if that makes sense? Does that make sense? It doesn't make sense, right?
Yeah.
We were actually just talking about that while you were gearing up to stream. So we were talking about the word fanny.
Wait, fanny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't a fanny a dirty word?
Yes,
In a
of
sense,
sorts.
yeah.
But you have a fanny pack in America and the UK.
Yeah, so
And
guys,
we don't
fanny
say
pack is
fanny in that,
basically
yeah.
that thing you wear in front of your belly, right? Is that a fanny pack?
Or behind your back, depending on how you like to
cool
wear
you
it.
are.
But yeah,
Okay.
where you keep like
Maybe
money
on the
and stuff in.
side, you're a little edgy.
Yeah.
Wait,
on the
Slotty
side.
says Magnolia could be a bit louder, I think. Can you maybe raise your volume? I'm happy that your overlay is working perfectly. Wow.
Testes 1 2 3. Testes 1 2 3.
I mean, to me,
Okay.
it sounds perfect.
Sounds good on this side.
Yeah.
All right.
So,
Lofty's content.
back to the fanny packs. We need to talk. So,
Yeah.
I thought a fanny is a different word for pussy.
Yes,
For
it
like
is in the
literally
UK.
vagina.
It is in the UK. It's not in America.
Grab him by the fanny.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that. What about Australia? You guys got
yeah,
fannies over there?
Yeah, we refer to the fanny as, in the
Leia is
PG
here.
version, the front bottom. That's what we call it over here.
Yeah.
The what?
The front bottom.
The front
Yeah.
bottom.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh god, I love this
Yeah.
already.
Okay. Yeah, and we're the innocent fanny pack,
Yeah.
Yeah.
which is
Yeah.
coming back pretty strong. It's a fad.
See, over here, fanny packs are basically reserved for you're either a 40-year-old father or tourist, or you're a drug dealer. And where you wear it kind of depicts on what your intention is. If you're a drug dealer, you've got it to the side, so easy access for goods. And if you got it around the back, you're an innocent tourist. That's
And
it's a
Kensky
common
says
conception.
bum bag. He calls it bum bag.
Bum bags, yeah.
Yeah.
Which brings us to another interesting word, bum. What is a bum in your countries? It's different.
Oh,
I suspect Huggy and I would be very similar in this one.
I mean, yeah, bum would normally be for basically your arse or your buttocks.
Yeah, that's how I know it as well.
Yeah.
What about
But
Magnolia?
Is there a different way?
let me use it in a context here. In college, all my friends were bums, and they bummed all my cigarettes all the time. But it can
Yeah.
also be a butt.
So you
Yeah.
also use it for butt in America, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
But it's not common, right?
No, I mean it is. I immediately go to, this isn't American, I guess, but Tom Green. My bum is on the cheese. My bum is on the cheese. Say please or whatever. Remember that? Oh God, I think yeah.
So we've actually got two sayings in relation to the breakdown of bum as well. So if I was to describe myself as I'm feeling a bit bummed today, it's kind of a meaning of I'm down, I'm out, I'm upset, so I'm frustrated about something. But if you use it in the context, I got bummed today, it means you got anally raped brutally, pretty much.
Oh wow.
Oh, that escalated quickly.
Just escalate things quickly.
Yeah.
Classic Australia. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's Aussie prison talk, basically.
Oh my
We
God.
still got beef about that. Yeah.
Always.
Free English course. Yes, Lottie, you're welcome. It only costs 5 subs, chat, okay?
Yeah,
Otherwise, tune out. Just kidding. Just kidding.
We started off really mildly.
I know, right? Just easing into it.
And I think one important question to answer is also from which part are you coming in your country, in your respective country, and what kind of accent you are having. Especially England has like, how many different accents, Hugo? 150? Like
Lots.
a lot.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you exactly, but my region, I'm from just outside London, but I've got like half a posh accent, so...
Can you elaborate on posh? What is posh accent? Explain this to plebs.
So posh is basically more of a class accent, I want to say. So you have like the royalty that speak in a certain way, and you have posh people that speak quite similar. I'm kind of like a step down.
BBC
but
accent,
it's
says
not-
Norrison.
Yeah, yes, but then it's regional as well, so...
So isn't posh like the stereotypical accent that we associate as non-English people with Britain?
Downton Abbey, those sort of shows are the posh accent, and then you've got your favorite thing of like water, which would be like more either Cockney or other areas of the country might say things like that, whereas I always say water.
Ooh. I invited the wrong
sorry to
Brit.
disappoint.
I could have also invited Fluffy Bunny with his Scouser accent, which is one of the toughest accents to understand for me as a non-native speaker. What about you? Scouser accent, Liverpool area? Like, I don't understand shit.
Geordie, which is Newcastle, is quite confusing as well.
Are you guys familiar with
anything
it?
far
Magnolia?
north?
Neck? Like, ever heard
Vaguely,
Scouser?
this is so ridiculous. The only like relation I have to that is watching RuPaul's Drag Race UK, and and there's like contestants from all
thank you for
over
the sub.
different
Thank you.
regions, and so they all have really different accents. So I've seen a couple queens who are from Liverpool, and that there's some that I'm like, oh my God, I have to rewind. I have no idea what they're saying sometimes, but yeah.
Mine's kind of similar. I only recognize those sort of words and terms and languages from trashy reality TV shows. So you have like Geordie Shore.
Yeah.
And then you'll have all the ones that are Cockney, all that sort of thing. Just trashy TV in general.
And then you got Made in Chelsea, which is like
Made in Chelsea,
posh people. And then you got The Only Way is Essex, which is like trashy people, horrible people, which is kind of like Jersey Shore, I want to say. Like,
I was gonna ask that, yeah.
I don't think they're the same type of people, but they're just like not people you really ever want to interact with or be around.
Oh, I just remembered. I recently watched a video of Chris Pratt doing the Essex accent, like perfectly.
Yeah,
it's really like the British Jersey Shore. It's so fucking hilarious, and he does this so well. For real, you guys need to look it up when you are free. It's amazing, so good. Which also brings me to Emilia Clarke, who can do a perfect Valley Girl as a non-American. Which brings me to the Valley Girls. Magnolia, what can you tell us about the Valley Girls?
It definitely takes me back to the 90s. There were a couple movies that came out. Romeo and Michelle's high school reunion. and Clueless, and they were really big amongst the like young tween generation, and the way that the girls talked in it was Valley Girl. And so they would be like, oh my God, like talking like this, like in these high pitched voices with a lot of likes.
Oh my
And
God.
I don't know. It was like, it wasn't considered cool, but there was something appealing about it that people just, I don't know, would mimic it more so to be funny, I think. But weirdly, like those movies are just still to this day kind of seen as like, I don't know, staples of that generation or something. Like,
yeah.
and I'm saying like a bunch because it spirals, you know, just
It's like
avalanche.
literally the worst. Literally.
Oh my God.
No, they
Yeah.
pronounce it like literally, right? Almost like literally.
Literally
amazing.
Literally.
Yeah. Oh, so good.
Yes.
Nick, what about Jersey Shore in Australia? Do you have something
Well,
similar?
it's interesting. Kind of, but not really. So, first of all, I want to say I feel like I'll be the only guest where you might actually need subtitles today, just because of general Australianisms. But generally, as Australia as a whole, and I don't want to turn this into a history lecture because I have a habit of going on about those things, but we don't have regional dialects. So, with a lot of, I imagine, with the UK, you can tell where someone's from by their accent. We don't really have that over here. We have 3 distinct types of accents here, and they are categorized, but it's very loose. So you have a broad accent, which is essentially when people try to imitate what an Australian sounds like, they try and imitate the broad accent, which is, you know, the Steve Irwin. They go super Australian.
Can you do that?
Local, right?
And wait, before you go on, Slowly has a question.
Yeah.
What regions are Neck and Magnolia from? I completely skipped that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, sure. After you, Max. Oh.
I'm from the Midwest. I'm from a state called Kansas. We jokingly call that whole area flyover states because you're always flying over them to get to somewhere cool. And I have like the most basic, like standard Midwestern accent. It's there's a word for it. It's kind of like what all the public television shows, you know, they tend to have like their newscasters and things speak in like this standard sort of contemporary American English. And I've had some people call me out for some slings here and there. I do say y'all.
I thought this is like a Texan thing.
Yeah,
saying y'all?
that's typically associated with the South, and I picked that up from I do have cousins and stuff who live in the South, and growing up around them and stuff, I think I picked up some of that kind of slanginess. But generally speaking, I'm like about as Midwestern as it gets. So yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Back to Nick and Steve Irwin. Let's go.
And for myself, I come from a region or a city called the Gold Coast as well. So basically that's like the Tijuana or Miami of Australia, per se. It's the central party capital. And it is, if you're looking at it on the map, it's on the eastern coast and it's the furthest eastern point of Australia. Just to put it
And
that
it's
way.
fucking
So if you're looking
fancy.
down,
Okay, if you've seen Neck flexing with his pictures in my Discord, holy hell, it's fucking fancy, okay? It's beautiful there.
it's like every city that you have the fancy parts and then the not so great parts. So it all levels out at the end of the day. But yeah, so if you look on the map on the eastern side, it's the point that sticks out closest to the other side, essentially. So I'm from that region, and it's kind of like a city sort of area. So I don't really have like a regional dialect. So just to go back quickly, we have the broad dialect, which is the Steve Owens, and feel free if you want to try and replicate some of those accents. You're more than welcome. I'll judge critically but fairly.
Crikey, mate.
Yeah.
That's about it.
Yeah, and that Russell Crowe that you have at the end of every stream, where
Fighting
you're
around
around
the world. Yes, this is also
that's
perfect, right?
another prime example of a broad accent. So we don't have regional accents, but it's more so indicates your upbringing as well. So typically, if you're in a rural area, you will have a broad sort of accent, but you can have rural in every state in Australia, and it all kind of sounds similar. So it's not so like you have the South in America, you have the Southern sort of accent. We don't really have that here. It's just kind of, if you're born in a country town, you're more likely to have a broad accent. We have the general accent, which I would consider myself to be, so the more central city boy sort of kind of middle of the range sort of accent. So I don't know if I'm hard to understand or not, but it's not as Australian as the first example. So an example would be if you're a movie buff, Hugh Jackman. Hugh Jackman's got this sort of accent as well, or this sort of dialect. And just to finish things off as well, we have the cultivated accent, which, as Huggy would say, is the more posh accent. So it's a little bit more fancy, but still with an Australian twang, you see. But I certainly don't have that at all. And we kind of judge those people. So they're still city people, but it just kind of indicates their upbringing, and they might go to the fancier schools, essentially. That's what it boils down to.
So, Chad, what do you say? Can you understand him clearly? Can you rate it out of 10? How good you can understand him? So for me, it's super easy to follow. But it's also super tough for me to point out that you are Australian. For me, there are like two minor details where I can tell that you're Australian. The way you say don't, like I can't even do like don't. And the way you say so.
So,
obviously, it sounds different when I say it, but the way you say so really, and don't, it's like the giveaway for me that you're Australian. Does it sound weird?
So it sounds like it's the O that's really, we pronounce the O. Don't, so, O, so. Is that what it is? I'm just trying to break it down.
What about you? Hugo, Magnolia, what do you say?
I mean, I can pick up on his Australian accent, but that's probably because I'm a lot more used to Australians in general.
Yeah.
So it's a bit easier. In the same way that you can almost pick up a generalized American, like you can tell that they sound American without necessarily knowing where they're from. But so I can pick it up.
And Norrison says, try someone from Glasgow now.
So I mean, then you're gonna need Google Translate.
Yeah, exactly.
Is Max muted, or is that just me?
Oh,
yeah.
Hello. Oh, sorry about that.
It's better.
Yeah,
It's
there
better.
we go.
Yeah.
I'm embarrassed to admit this, but unless someone's like aggressively Australian, I sometimes can't tell the difference between Australian and English accents.
And sadly, that's a word quite often associated with Australians, just aggressive in general, not even in regards to their accents.
Oh no, I didn't mean to do a trigger word. I just meant like if they're really like slangy and the accent's like thick, I guess. Like,
I mean,
we were talking earlier about the
come
idioms
on, guys.
and stuff.
To be fair, Australians greet each other in the morning with "Oi, cunt." According to some Australians, I don't want to feed any stereotypes, but that is what Australians told me. Like, "Oi, cunt." Yeah, it's like saying good morning.
Word. Yeah. So no, I actually have a really difficult time telling the difference between accents, and I think it does go to show that I'm just not very well traveled. Only this year have I been really exposed to a lot of different like languages and accents, just being on Discord and playing games with people. But like before that, majority of the friends that I've hung out with have accents like me. I just haven't been exposed enough to really kind of notice those nuances and differences.
So if you're saying you're having difficulty kind of distinguishing between certain languages, would you say there's other languages that you think, oh, it might be this, it might be that? Is there like a cluster that you think it could be similar to? Or it's just like, I don't know, could be this?
I mean, like, it's like a lucky guess for me at some points. Like, I'm just like, I don't know, maybe Irish. I really have a difficult time telling between. It's strange. And then usually though, when people tell me where they're from, I'm like, that makes sense. Like I have enough base of knowledge there to get that, but I can't necessarily guess like out of the blue, what region a person is from. Yeah.
Guys, funny story. Believe it or not, when I was in Korea and I talked to Americans, they legit thought I'm from Ireland. Don't I sound like typical German? That's at least my perspective, my perception.
I mean, you definitely don't sound Irish.
Yeah, not at all. But they were like, yeah, you sound super fluent in English, and yeah, it doesn't sound American, so are you Irish? I was like, hell no. But what are you talking about? This is certainly not the way I speak. I don't know. I mean, it's not that extreme, my English, but I think it's kind of that giveaway that I'm a German native when I speak English. What do you think?
I feel like you actually speak English so well that I
Thank
could
you.
totally see people not necessarily just jumping to he's obviously German. Like I feel like out of all the German speakers I've spoken to, you have like the closest to like pretty standard English. Like I don't always catch a really intense accent there. There's like little things, of course, but I don't.
That is so nice to hear. You have no idea.
Yeah,
I'm so
I feel
proud
like-
of that.
I feel
Yeah,
like
you
your
should be.
English is easier to understand than mine. That's a genuine thought I have. That's not even trying to get a laugh. That's just
Yeah.
my inner thought process. Yeah. I feel
No,
like
I'm not gonna
I can
lie.
understand it. Yeah.
I understand him better than some of my Australian friends. Like I have to ask them to repeat themselves a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
I thought that was just
for
me,
most
but yeah.
Germans, our way of speaking English is most affected by American English, so most influenced, I think. For me personally, I weirdly enough use a lot of British English terms, but the way my flow of speaking, the way I speak English is more like influenced by American English. That's how I perceive it, at least. I don't know. But for example, speaking of words, faucet. I say faucet, which is a American thing, right? This is one of the examples where I'm only familiar with the American thing. Faucet. You say
we
faucet
say
in
tap.
America. Yeah.
Sounds
I remember when we
exactly-
played Phasmophobia, Hugo, and you corrected me and said, he means tap. Oh, never heard that before. But for example, I don't say sidewalk. Sidewalk is American. I say pavement, which is like the English thing to say, right? You say pavement, Hugo.
Yeah, pavement.
I don't know. It's a weird mix-up.
I mean,
I didn't really say either of those.
what do
Really?
you say in Australia?
Path. You walk on the path.
The
I think
path?
of path as being like not cemented. Is
Yeah,
it like
no.
specifically
No,
cemented?
Thank you for the
it's
recap, my
both,
dude.
Yeah. If you're
Thank
walking
you.
on a concreted area, nicely made, well done to the tradies, it's a path, yeah.
That's terribly vague. Of like, just call everything this.
But of all the
Right.
things, why do you need to be super specific on walkways, really?
I mean, if the police tell you, can you please walk on the path? I mean, you need to be a little bit more precise, I
Yeah.
think.
Path
Ghana,
is any
thank you for
guided
the gifts
walkway.
up. Thank you to 77.
I mean,
Ghana,
the
thank
problem
you.
is like in the
Ghana
UK,
coming out
you
of
have-
nowhere, dropping gifts up. Sorry to interrupt you. Thank you, Ghana. Much appreciated.
That's right, Ghana.
And very important, Ghana's name is not influenced by the English team Arsenal London, who are also called Gunners. He just loves
Well,
firearms. Just
Yeah,
want to point that
lucky-
out.
Lucky that they're not after their results today.
Ghana, thank you. Yeah,
But,
this is always the
yeah.
question. Ghana, are you an Arsenal fan? No, I just love firearms. That made my day when he said that. God damn it. Yeah, okay. Where were we?
Yeah, I mean, in the UK, we have different, like, we have like a bridle way, which means horses can go on it, which is, I guess, is why you've then got to distinguish a little bit for like a footpath, a pavement, a bridle way, because there's different laws for what you can do on it.
Wait, what's a bridle way?
Bridle way is like, it means horses can go on it, pretty
That
much.
is so
Never heard that
English.
before. Never
Yeah,
heard that
Yeah,
before.
that is so fancy. Yep.
I mean, it kind of goes
Did
back
you guess
to...
Ed Sheeran?
Yeah. I don't look like Ed Sheeran, nor can I sing like him. But it goes back to like Industrial Revolution, and because beside the canals, you would have like a bridleway because horses need to walk on that. Whereas most of the time, you can't really walk a horse wherever you want. It's like it is the most British thing.
I have to read that. Slotty said Ed Sheeran is just budget huggy.
Oh, I'll take that. I will take that, Slotty. Why, thank you.
GG, well played.
Oh my god.
Where are the name tags? I fucked up. I tried, okay? But I'm a pleb. I tried to add names. It didn't work out, okay? You can blame me. It wasn't laziness. It was just stupidity on my part. Sorry. But yeah. We got Hugo
Yes,
in
for
the left
everyone
upper
watching,
corner.
I'm Magnolia.
Yeah. We got Lady Magnolia in the right down corner.
Here, I can make shift a name tag here.
Who lived in Korea? Maki. Who lived in Korea? Not me. I've been there many times, but I didn't live there. Would love to, though. American English compared to English. English is that American describe the
I
thing.
just tape
That's
this
actually smart, yeah.
to my shirt so then everyone knows.
So many extra vowels in there.
Finally, I got you talking about Korea. I mean, what do you want to know
this is my
about
formal
Korea?
name. Call me Mags for short.
Show me that again.
What? I see Drebs is Team Aussie. Yeah.
Game attack.
Yep.
Guys,
Now
we need to talk
everyone
about
knows.
cigarettes. Well, I'm in the
Okay.
process of lighting one. So, as far as I learned, Australia uses a word that could get me banned in the wrong context on Twitch.
The F word,
Oh.
The F word.
which
yes.
we also
Oh,
use. We use it in England as well.
Ah, you use it as well. So I was about to talk about this. Magnolia, have you heard that? Like
Yeah,
calling
I
a
know exactly
cigarette
what you're talking
I mean, in that context, we can say it, right? Like this
Yeah,
this is
yeah.
a fag. At least in Australia and England. I think more common in
No
Australia.
one can see what this says.
I
Ed
can't see
Sheeran,
shit.
I think. Yeah.
Budget
Yeah. Yeah.
But that being said, we don't. No, I'm not a smoker myself, and I don't think we really refer to them that anymore. It used to be a thing, but I think that ship has sailed. I think I don't really refer to anyone saying "Can I borrow a fag" or anything like that. I
Really?
don't.
Because
Yeah, I
again,
don't-
when I was in Korea and I met someone from Australia, from Tasmania to be precise,
Yeah.
and he said, "Yo, mate, let's go outside, smoke a fag." I was like, "What? Smoke a what?" You repeat
That would
that.
mean something different for Mags. Yeah.
That sounds
Smoke
like
a fag.
beating up a homosexual.
Yeah.
Like a slang term for beating up a homosexual. Smoking a
Yeah.
fag. And this is how I
mean-
understood it. And I was very confused. I was also very drunk, to be
They're
fair.
like, no.
The confused matters even more. It's outdated now, but in the UK, you used to have like fagging and fags, which was like a school thing where older boys used to make younger boys do stuff for them, like grab a newspaper, like warming toilet seats. It's like I'd make things for them. It's really weird, but you would call the younger boy your fag, which, like, given how it's changed now, it's really disturbing. But
Wait. I thought a fag is something that you light on fire. As far as my research went. Be careful when you Google what is a fag.
yeah,
Just saying this in advance.
but that's an old like British thing of that you had. You had
Sounds
fag.
like hazing. It sounds like hazing in America. That's like what we would call like haze someone when you're just
Yeah,
yeah,
but-
yeah.
But I think hazing is more like, you just do annoying shit for them to fit in to your group. So you haze
An
someone to
initiation.
fit into. Yeah, it's an initiation. Whereas fagging back in the day was basically you've got younger boys and you make them do stuff for you that you don't want to do.
Isn't it called the
Okay.
Catholic
Okay.
Church?
Pretty much.
Oh.
But
Okay.
yeah.
there.
But that's also a different thing.
Okay.
But yeah, but it's like a public. It used to be a public school thing in the UK until they kind of stopped it for some reason. I don't know. Maybe making young boys do things for you is a little bit wrong. But
Yeah,
yeah,
it sounds like
So,
bullying
yeah.
almost.
yeah,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
that's that you would call them your fag, which is kind of weird given how it's changed as well.
But it always
Interesting.
had like a
But-
negative connotation to it. Basically.
Yeah,
So,
I mean,
calling
it was-
someone your fag is
Yeah.
a negative thing in that context.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
to answer
yeah,
your question
definitely.
quickly, Loomy.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt, Hugo. We would most likely call cigarettes smokes. Can I borrow a smoke?
Same.
That's the most common. Yeah. I
Yep.
would say.
Americans too? Magnolia?
Yeah.
You also say
Mhm.
smoke?
Yep. You want to go outside for a smoke? Let's go.
So no one is
Yeah.
saying Siggy or Sig.
Yeah.
We just use everything in the UK. Like
Okay.
apart from smokes, that's the only thing we don't use really.
Oh, okay. Okay, and most important question. What is the correct way of writing color? Let the fight begin.
Ah. Well, I'm Canadian, so obviously OU.
Wait, Canadians also
I'm just kidding.
also write OU? I didn't
Yeah.
know that. Ah, okay. Norrison,
Oh,
can
yeah.
you confirm?
Yeah, so basically, the Americans are the only ones that can't spell, I think is the
That's
establishment
so
of that.
American. We're like, Celsius, nah. Oh, correct spelling, nah. We're good. We're just gonna do our own thing. Time, yeah. Just gonna ignore everything you guys are doing and
I will fight
stick
everyone.
to us. Yeah. No, of course I spell color COLOR because that's how I've spelled it my whole life.
The most hilarious thing for me is, obviously that doesn't apply to every American, but I see this a lot like on Facebook or something when people talk about something and the word color is written out by some English person and they absolutely correct them like, bro, you don't even know how to write color. What's wrong with you, buddy? They really don't understand there is different English outside of American English with different grammar. So there are really a lot of uneducated Americans who are not aware of that. That America is not the only English-speaking country. It's really baffling, I think is the word.
It is. Yeah.
Obviously,
that's
it
annoying.
doesn't apply to everyone, okay? Before you guys start bashing me in chat. Sorry, Americans. America didn't invent English? What?
No
Zach
way.
Likansky.
I'm gonna Google that. I don't know about that.
Wait, Eric says the only advantage of Fahrenheit is that 69F is actually a nice temperature.
Yes.
Got
Eric.
Good
him!
one.
Got him! Hey, Escoto, welcome to Legion of Language. We don't recognize non-Americans. And Midu says, can everyone say water?
What?
Water?
What do we say it like that, or do we say it how we actually say it?
Both. Go for it.
Water. Yeah. And then water.
That sounds very British. Wait, Hugo dropped. What happened?
Hugo?
Looks like it.
Hugo! No!
Hugo on.
We need to fix that. Hugo!
Water. Water.
Water.
Americans tend to say the D sound for T, like for a lot of things. Water. Trying to think what else.
Okay, let's wait for Hugo to come back. You guys have
Subtle,
Discord open,
subtle.
right? Because I'm in my streaming software. Oh shit, it froze.
Really?
Yep.
Oh no, it froze.
I still see you two, but no Hugo. I think he
Ball of
stayed here.
water. Hey, Sean. Sorry, guys. Our video just froze. You can still hear the people, I guess.
Oh,
Okay,
Yeah.
I will fix it once Hugo is back. I guess I have to rearrange the flags then. Yeah, Streamlabs, okay? Guys, if you want some streaming advice coming from the streamer, fuck Streamlabs OBS. Get OBS Studio. Like so many, I was not aware that Streamlabs OBS is a different company. Okay? Scummy assholes. Shady software. Sorry, it is what it is. Okay, so
you're not wrong.
yeah. Hugo still didn't make it back.
Maybe Hugo's having a tea break. Classic English.
Definitely.
Probably.
It's always safe to assume they're just drinking tea. That's what they do. Mm-hmm.
Okay, chat. I will try to bring the screen capture back. Let me know in chat if you can still hear my guests. Like now. Guests, can you keep speaking?
La, 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 la.
Type
Sure
1 in
thing, and I
chat
can
if
see
you
it.
La, la, la,
can
la.
if you can still hear them.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. At least you can hear them. I will try to.
At least we've got Huggy in chat as well. He's gone digital.
Oh, he's in chat. Back in a sec. Okay.
We've got all the superstars in chat today. I like it. It's good to see some familiar faces.
Working. I have to
Yeah,
fix
yeah.
it on the fucking fly here. Oh my god. I don't know why this keeps happening.
Would you like me to sing some V&V Nation to
Yes,
entertain the
please.
guests? There?
Yes, please. Go for it.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
Which one would you sing
No,
if you
I
had
would
a gun
sing-
pointed at your face right now?
Yeah.
Which one would you sing?
I got Endless Skies because there's no words. Easy.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Wait. That's not true. It has words. What are you saying?
What are you talking about? No, it doesn't. Actually, I'm not going to argue with you. You're the expert on this.
Endless skies. How many
feel like it
years
doesn't.
since you found yourself staring at an endless sky? Yada, yada, yada.
I might have to eat my words here.
I think you got it mixed
but
up.
If I was answering seriously, it would have to be standing.
Oh, beautiful one. Beautiful one.
Yeah.
I still try to fix it. Oh, God. Okay, Hugo is still not back. Okay. Discord is still working, so I can see you guys. We can still, as a last resort, go to display capture. But then the fancy flags would be gone, unfortunately.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Sing Man at Work Down Under.
Great song. It's like a... Do you know how, like, if things are so true, it's a documentary? Men at Work Down Under is like a documentary, but for music. It's perfectly encapsulates the Australian life.
No, we
I'm not sure if you're aware of the song or not.
No. Can you sing the
not-
whole thing
Please sing it.
so I know?
I'll sing a whole new... No, I won't sing that. My go-to. Poor Huggy and his incompatible English internet.
Is he back though? No, still
I
not.
don't think so.
Yeah, guys, I'll switch to the cocktail cam for a second. You can still hear the guests, right? Guests, say something.
Hello.
Whoa,
Can you still hear them?
What a sight that is.
Hello there.
Hello there. Oh, I like cocktail
Yes,
cam.
okay. You can still be heard.
Oh, POV.
Hello
Yeah.
there. Okay. Let me try to switch back to the other scene. I mean, I fixed it earlier and
Eric.
it absolutely worked. Redeem Mac rap. Yes.
You
I
like
redeem it
put
too.
your channel points make me rap. I would kill you.
I think I will set that up real quick.
That was not in the mod contract. I do not remember this.
It's gonna be a bargain. 69 channel points to make Mac rap. Okay. Okay, come on, display capture.
It's 250 from Samuel.
Shit, it's not working.
Oh. Can I find out if Drebs is... well, I don't know why I'm asking. I want to talk to Drebs directly. Is Drebs Aussie? I need to find out where they're from.
No, he's
Very
not.
pertinent information. Are you serious? He was dropping the Aussie flags, Drebs. Why you do me like that?
Okay, guys, we are on display capture now. Can you see us?
I think we might be back.
Yeah, I'm using different display capture, basically capturing the whole screen.
Thank
Yeah.
you for the gifts, the gift subs there, Gunnar. I'm just going to go through your events here. Love it.
Yep.
I have Men at Work stuck in my head. But I only know the chorus, so it's just like the one
Sing it,
line
please,
over and
because
over again.
this one,
The
of
men
course.
down under, over and over again in my head, but nothing else because I can't remember the rest of the song.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
the one, then.
and
That's the one.
Saying
Hugo's
something
back.
different.
Hugo's back.
Oh.
Let's go.
Here
Okay.
you go.
You go.
Where can I put the chat overlay?
Love the picture there, Hugo.
Actually, it's perfect that Max is sitting a little bit on the left side, so we're not blocking her. Good stuff. Okay, so this is our plan
Hey, we're
B
back.
now. Hugo's back! Woohoo!
Thanks, Gunnar. Appreciate that. I need more flags though. Here he is.
Yeah.
Nice work. Did you change shirt? You changed shirt, you sly dog, you.
No, I'm still wearing the same.
Wait,
The
it's,
Pokemon shirt? Okay, I
That's a new
didn't
one.
see the Pokemon the
you
first time.
changed your shirt, admit it.
I feel like he's donned his Loom outfit. You just need the hat ready.
Just yeah. Let me just get the baseball cap.
Can you see my bananas, by the way? I'm a healthy boy, okay?
I mean, I did get distracted and
Is one
grab a
covered in
beer,
blood?
though.
Oh, yeah, nice.
So
Cheers, everybody.
Cheers. I'm drinking a German wine
Oh,
in honor of
nice.
the loom. Yep.
Ooh,
Yep.
in a fancy stemless wine glass.
Mhm.
Someone's got a budget. Yeah.
Loom, have you ever sold bread in Brussels? You are about 6'4" full of muscles. Wait, Kansky. Australians are not using meter to measure size? Nick, what?
I use meter to measure penis size, but that's about it.
Thank you.
That's not true. We use meter all the time. We don't
Kensuke.
use yard or yeah.
Kensuke, we need to talk.
Fuck is
We
the
use
point of the yard?
we use feet
It's land down
for
under
height in the
lyrics.
UK
Ah.
Yeah.
Huh.
and
I
miles.
assumed that was only American. I didn't know that.
No, we literally just give shit to America whilst using most of the same stuff. It's great. Everyone's like, "Oh, Americans are so backwards." We're like, "Yeah, those weird Americans. How dumb are they?" Yeah, miles. What? Yeah.
That's what I thought this whole interview was going to be. I'm like,
Yeah.
all right, where do we begin?
Yeah. I mean,
Just a roasting.
the Celsius,
I use feet for
Celsius
walking.
and Fahrenheit. Just
Same.
like
That one I'm such a boomer on. I'll never wrap my head around Celsius. It really sucks. I have to
It
like
makes more
put
sense,
a
though.
converter in my phone. It makes sense.
Yeah.
But my brain is like, I'm getting so old, like I can't reverse the effects of the Americanism. The American education runs deep.
but like Fahrenheit is like 70s, like nice. Somewhere down like at 30 is cold, like 0 for normal people or something like that. And then it
Yeah.
just
Trapsy,
and
get your
then
beer.
higher than that. Whereas like Celsius is like 0 cold.
Slotty, thank you,
Yeah.
thank you,
Like
thank
anything
you.
below
Danke dir.
0, like oh,
Freezing. Yeah.
like 10 degrees, it's like mild, not great. 20, t-shirt weather, definitely. 30, you're getting a little bit toasty. 40, you're melting, and then 50, you're basically dead. I mean,
Okay. I will keep this in mind. This is going to help me communicate temperatures or understand.
20 is
But
too hot. What the
realistically,
fuck?
when do we talk about temperatures to other countries, right?
yeah. We should all just use Kelvin. Just
Don't know
it's-
the bloke.
yeah, it's nice up in the 370 today.
Love it. How's the tech side going, Loomy? You got it under control, mate?
Yeah, well, we are on a full display capture now, which is a little bit awkward. I mean, I can try one more time to fix it. Then we're gonna stick to the
If
whole.
it works, it works. So I don't mind.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are on stream, I think, right, chat? You can see them when I'm on the different scene.
We were a moment ago. We're now not.
Gunner's just a sweetheart. Bless his soul.
No.
Shit.
How much did
Not
you
working.
pay him though to say all of these nice things?
69
Mind you-
rubles.
Mind you, Zloty said that I was the better version of Ed Sheeran, so I paid him a
That's
lot
quite
as
high
well.
accolade. Absolutely.
Okay,
He's
chat.
just never heard me sing.
Chat. Now you see faces, right? Should see him when he puts on his birthday suit, necktie,
Well, next
and all.
week, Gunner. Next week, buddy. 6 days. 6 days until the big birthday for Cam.
Oh, really?
Mm,
Wait, I think you mentioned that before.
I did.
And we were talking about potentially having a stream party, right?
Yeah,
There was
birthdays
something.
are like ELO. If you've got one coming up, you let everyone know about it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, what was your ELO again? We haven't heard it for a while.
Yeah, you fit the range, so
It's
inform
actually
us
not that
every 2
great
minutes.
Let's
Did you
go
know I'm
around and
vegan,
ask
by the
all
way?
the Australians
CrossFit
what is
vegan.
yellow.
Yeah. Yeah, but ELO down under, it's always upside down, right?
There's that 0041 then.
That's it. Yeah.
Okay, guys, questions. How do you
Go for it.
say afternoon in your country? I mean, I take the American one as like my standard here. So you say afternoon, Magnolia. What about
Yeah.
you guys, Hugo and Nick? It's not afternoon, right? Or at least there's a more common thing.
No, it's afternoon here.
Okay, never mind then. But Nick,
Yeah.
Yeah, we say arvo. So if we shorten everything. We're quite a lazy bunch. So if we're saying, do you want to go play footy in the arvo? It's just afternoon. Yeah. So it's just a shorter version of afternoon, but it's a bit fancy. It's got that twang to it.
what about good day?
Fancy.
Can you say it all day basically, like morning, night, whatever?
You can. you normally just drop off letters. So if you want to say morning, you can say morning, but you just say morning, like good morning, morning. So you just drop off the G. Yep, good morning to you. And then you don't really say evening, just like good night, night, that sort of thing, which is pretty universal, I would imagine.
Probably.
And g'day, mate. Can't forget that.
Hey, mate.
Oh, that was good.
G'day, mate.
That was a good one. That was a good one, yeah.
That's really good.
G'day, mate. I actually worked in a hotel. One of my first jobs, I worked in a hotel, and it was owned by a Hawaiian company. And we were booming with Japanese, and at the time, Japanese tourists were the main sort of demographic. And they actually made us.
Thank
it was
you for the
actually
follow,
company policy and mandate
Tombstone.
that whenever we were welcoming guests into the hotel, we had to say good day, even though it's not really. It's very an Australian thing. Yeah, they wanted that full, authentic experience for them. So, yeah, g'day, mate. How you doing?
crikey,
Welcome.
mate.
Yeah.
Do you guys also say blimey, like in British English? Blimey, bloody bollocks. I know this is
we
like
don't
such
say-
an English thing, right?
Just
Blimey, bloody
admit
bollocks.
it. Admit it. You say it all the time.
I mean, I don't even think it's a British thing anymore. I'm sorry to disappoint, but we don't say "Call blimey, governor."
I'm very disappointed in you as a human being right now, Hugo.
Oh, sorry. I just normally have people saying to me, "Call blimey, governor." I'm like, behave yourself. Yeah. No.
The thing is, even if you don't use that in everyday context, you still understand what it means, right?
Yeah.
You know what they're trying to communicate. Yeah. Because I feel the same with a lot of Australianisms. A lot of Australians don't talk like that every day, but it's like a secret code. Everyone understands it, but we might not necessarily use it.
Okay.
Does he own a top hat? Asked
I
Trapsy.
do not.
What
I'm
is a
sorry.
top hat? Hugo, what is that?
You know, it's a hat that is quite tall.
Like,
As
we call it
in-
cylinder. Maybe cylinder in American English?
We call it an Abe Lincoln hat.
Yeah, this one.
America.
Yeah.
America, fuck yeah.
America.
I mean, paradox, I don't even represent the English side of Britain either. I just represent a small bubble of
A
England.
very small one, yeah, paradox.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, there's more to Great Britain than England. We are aware. So there will be a volume 2 at some point where we can invite, I don't know, maybe Surreal Scotsman for some Scottish shenanigans and whatnot. And we need Dan streaming in the ears. We need Dan for Irish English. How does that sound?
Yes.
He's so fun to listen to. That Irish English, it always gets me. I don't know.
It sounds fun, but it sounds like you're basically saying we're not invited back to the next one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or Mags and I.
Not at all, okay? How many people can fit in a Discord call? We can squeeze you all in. It's gonna be a huge mess with 20 people in here representing all kinds of stuff. But holy hell, we can make it work, okay?
Pretty sure I'd just be like the same as there's the sign language. I'd just be there as the translator for all of the different dialects of like, this is what he meant to say for anyone who can't understand.
That would be appreciated. I'm over there like taking notes, like, okay.
Speaking of sign language, is that the same in every country? Is it universal? Or do you get like dialects of sign language?
I don't know.
I believe you get, there's a universal one, but there's also different like languages, as in I think there'd probably be like French sign language and stuff like that, I believe.
Doesn't make sense to me though. Why doesn't make it all the same?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He says sign language is not universal as far as I know.
Oh.
I think there's like a universal one, as in, but it's not necessarily universally used, and you have your own stuff depending on your country as well.
The Australian Sign Language is typically reserved for like road rage, and it's always these ones.
Very similar to Germany.
Yeah.
Yeah, middle finger, that's universal, right?
You're missing the wanker out the side of the window.
Actually,
as well.
Middle fingers are not like the common thing
common
in
here.
Germany. In Germany, when you drive on the Autobahn and you dare to block the left lane, which is for the fast cars, when you dare to block that lane for 2 seconds and someone comes, so they will use like the, what do you call it? When you use your...
The high beams. Yeah.
The high beams, yeah. And when they pass you, what a typical German will always do is check your car, like, and scan your car like that, and try to get like eye contact. It's like such a
I do the
typical
ex-
German thing, and I really wait for that moment where I can follow one of those wankers and punch them straight in the face. It's so
I do
fucking
the
annoying.
exact same look
It's so
when I'm
arrogant.
passing like elderly people in supermarkets who have slow trolleys. Yeah.
Hey,
Give
Alga,
them the check
good
over.
morning.
I will say I didn't understand any of that driving you were talking about. Completely the wrong side of the road. Like,
Yeah.
Good point.
yeah, made no sense.
But the left lane's the fast lane.
Yeah, yeah. The right lane is the overtaking lane. Like, what are you talking about?
Wait, what about Australia? You guys driving on the left lane as well?
We ruined it for them as well. Yeah,
We've been influenced.
yeah.
I wonder why. What is the historical side of that whole Australia gig? We talk about that.
I do actually have a story about that, if you're interested in how the Australian language came about.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So essentially, the way it happened was obviously everyone's probably aware of England sending all their filthy criminals and horse stealers over to settle the nation of Australia, and they sent their fleets over and built settlements and built upon that. And the way Australia came along, and you can kind of imagine, it's really quite recent. Australia as a country is about 220 years old as we know it, the colonised version. Of course, you have the Indigenous side that extends past further than that. But essentially, they came over and, as you can imagine, with the criminals, they came from all different backgrounds, all these different dialects that Hugo was talking about before. You had the Cockney, you had all the others, like a wide range. And essentially, it was a system called levelling down, where everyone had so many different variances in the way they spoke that they had to kind of cut it back to like a base form of English. And that's kind of how like the typical Australian kind of came along. And then we've just kind of fucked it and ruined it from there. Now we kind of sound pretty bogan and pretty darrow. So it was once at one point considered the purest form of English because they got the nuances of all the different variations of English language and basically formed a base level of English. And then since then it's kind of travelled downwards probably.
It's like, this is a great. We've made it pure. Let's ruin it.
Yeah. Pretty much, yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's
Safe to say, yeah.
That's
Go
the
ahead.
American approach as well. Like they had a nice, wonderful language, and then they've took out letters, said things wrong. It was just tragic.
Or added unnecessary letters, like
Yeah.
the word brought, BROUGHT, you know. That was always
How do
fun
you
to
spell
teach
it?
the first graders. I was like, so we're going to learn sight words. They're words that you just look at and you just know. Don't try to pronounce them because you're going to fuck it up. You just got to sight read them. Lots of those.
Makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, I honestly don't know the history behind the involvement of that, but I'd be interested to find out.
Oh, Kansky's bringing up Boston accent. That's also something that popped into my head.
Boston, you gonna have some
Can-
coffee
Yeah,
in
that's
Boston?
perfect. That's always
That's
so
all I know.
hilarious for me as a non-native, hearing the Boston accent.
Oh, wicked smart. Yeah, like Norson says.
So how many
You know who has a
different accents do
Boston-
you guys have in America? Do you know that, Magnolia?
Well, there's like Chicago. They kind of have their own deal in Boston. And then just regionally, like a lot of the South sounds pretty similar to me. I'm sure people from there would argue that there's a lot of drastic differences depending on where you go. But I mean, there has to be at least like 7 or 8 pretty like distinctly different kind of accents going on. New York, they have
New York to
kind of
me just
Boston-y,
sounds like loud. Like New Yorkers are always loud.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yep.
Cartoon is a mix of French and English, and as a result, it is neither. And yeah, what Fluffy Bunny says, drive 30 minutes any direction in England and people sound completely different. It's so crazy.
Interesting.
It's such a small country,
Yeah.
but so many different dialects and accents.
I mean, we have been invaded like 60 times type thing.
Fair enough.
Like, yeah. So and our language is like a mixture of everything as well.
Yeah.
Like, there's 2 Scandinavian words in the English language, and then there's German, Latin, French, like other bits. But for some reason, we didn't like Scandinavian, but then kept like 2 words for.
What are they?
Irrelevant things.
What are the
Well, one
words?
is like maelstrom, as in
Yeah.
yeah.
Wait, that's
But-
the name of a synthesizer as well.
Yeah.
Maelstrom, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's like one random word that came across that we went.
It
You know
sounds
what? We like
Swedish.
the sound
ESJ,
of
can you
that.
confirm?
Let's-
ESJ is in chat. Is this a Swedish
it-
word? And probably
Is it a
pronounced
coincidence Ed Sheeran is
Maelstrom.
talking about synthesizers?
Yes.
Can someone type it in chat right now? Because I can't switch the
Yeah.
scene here. Hugo, can you type it? Thank you. Probably Old Norse words is Alga.
Oh.
Yeah.
Huh.
And IKEA, obviously, is the other one. I jest.
Never heard. Okay, so it's not Swedish. Yeah, it is a synthesizer plugin in Reason, which is a music software. Fun fact. Just wanted to throw that out.
Yeah.
Yeah, and about Germany, we also have different dialects, like hugely different dialects. For example, if I talk in my regional dialect to Sloti is from the north of Germany, Hamburg, around Hamburg. If I speak in my regional dialect, he will only probably understand like half of what I'm saying, at best.
Will you do one? Will you say something in that regional dialect in
Okay,
German?
I can try. To be fair, it's always super tough for me to switch. Even just switching from English to German is super tough.
Yeah?
Maybe I'm just because I'm slightly retarded. I don't know. This is my only explanation.
Dude.
Because I know my English is fine, but somehow I have such a tough time switching back. So even to that extent that I speak half English with my grandma, who doesn't understand shit when it comes to English. I don't know.
Loom just wanted
it's
me
a super weird
to
mix
sell
up.
out.
Your grandma's
It's
adorable.
okay.
by
I
the way.
sold out for you, Loom. I gave you German mode. Now you can just stop talking about how hard it is.
Okay. We're gonna do it in style, of course.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. So I can give you some. Wait, that's not gonna work. I need to hear you guys. Okay, we're gonna do it like that. So basically, in High German, which is not something that many people say in this region, for good morning, they say Guten Morgen. Guten Morgen alle miteinander. And in my regional dialect would be I gute wie. This is how we say it. It's like even a different phrase basically that we use. I gute wie. Or we say moje. Basically like Australians who cut their words short. It's the same with our regional accent. And it would be quite tough to understand for other Germans. I know that. Lea, right? I gute wie. This is like the typical Frankfurt thing. Frankfurt is like one of the next big cities here in my area. This is like the typical Frankfurt Hessisch. So I'm from Hessian, and this is how they speak. But even in our region, we have different variants of Hessian. So Hessen alone has at least like, I would say 10 different kind of regional versions of it, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and let me try to speak a little bit in Hessian, but I need to get in the Hessen mode. Maybe I need beer. What do you say?
Can you say, who put this giant pretzel under my chair?
In like High German?
Yeah.
Wer hat diese große Brezel unter meinen Stuhl gelegt? That would be High German. Brezel. Pretzel is Brezel. And
Pretzel.
in regional dialect, let me think. Keller, wer hat dann die Brezel unter meinen Stuhl gelegt? So it's like more slurred, basically. The pronunciation is a little bit more slurry. If that makes sense. Does that make sense? Flunkyball. Speaking of Flunkyball, where's Amnesty? And another German word. Ja, okay, willkommen im Deutschmodus. Ja, wir haben hier den Hugo zu Gast. Wir haben den Neck, den Nacken AOE. So, Neck is like English for Nacken in German, to explain to you. Ja, und die Magnolia sitzt ja auch und wir schwätzen heute über Englisch. Verstehst du? Wir schwätzen über Englisch heute. Und das ist jetzt der Deutschmodus. Wir übernehmen jetzt die ganze Show hier, die ganze Schau. Wir trinken noch einen Job hier. So basically in High German we just call it ein Bier. But in Hessen we say Schoppe. We call it a Schoppe.
Schoppe.
This is a Schoppe. Noch ein Schoppe trinken heute.
Prost.
Ja, natürlich.
Prost.
Öl, Tack. Fun fact, ja. Öl is Swedish for beer. And Öl in German is oil. Super weird, right?
Huh.
Swedish is pretty similar to German with many words, but Öl is like completely different meaning. Yeah, like shopping. What Lea said. Like shopping. Yeah. Nicht lang schnacken, Kopf in den Nacken. Yeah, what Samu just said in chat, this is a typical German saying, nicht lang schnacken, Kopf in den Nacken. It translates to stop bantering and put your... How can I literally translate it? Like put your neck in this position so you can drink. This would be like the literal translation.
Oh, okay.
Stop talking
Slinging
and drink
beers.
already. Basically.
Bottoms up.
Nicht lang
Bottoms up, there
schnacke,
we
Kopf
go.
in Nacke. Yeah. Yeah, bottoms up.
Cool.
Yeah. So I understood everything. Yeah, I didn't go full on Hessian here, Sloti. So that usually comes when I speak with my family. Like when I'm on a family gathering or something like that, then I kind of naturally drift more into the regional dialect. Prost. Stop talking, start drinking. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and the way Lea speaks, she has like those hints of Hessian, but she speaks rather High German, I would say. Yeah. Anyway.
Is High German similar to Lord of the Rings, where you have the High Elves? And
I
more
haven't watched
prestigious?
Lord of the Rings. I
Okay.
can't tell.
Okay.
What?
Get on that, yeah.
Wait, what? Oh my
Wait, how
god.
have you not seen that?
You've how do we end?
Never
How do we
watched it.
end this right now?
Completely missed that.
No.
Sorry.
I almost
Wow.
bought an ugly Christmas sweater that was Lord of the Rings themed and it had all this like rings on it and fiery like display. It was
I was going to wear a Lord of the Rings t-shirt for this talk, but
yeah.
Talk.
instead I'm wearing a Pokemon one.
I like that. Talk.
Yeah, this talk.
Unfollowing Loomy, fuck off. Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
I mean, I just recently finished the MCU movies, okay? And I started like end of last year. No, even later, I
Watch
think.
the viewer count just disappear now as everyone just
Pop, 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 pop.
the
Bye,
shame.
guys. Yeah, I'm super slow and super behind. I'm old and not hip. Sorry.
It's coming up to 20 years of Lord of the Rings next month.
Wow.
20
oh,
years
wow.
since the first one was released, so you've got to watch it.
What about Game of Thrones? I read all the books.
Yeah.
Look at me. I read books.
Until the next ones that aren't coming out are going to come out
It was
in like
it was
20 years time.
supposed to drop 2017, I think, or what did he say? George R. R. Martin.
He never said, that was the thing. He was like, it will come when it comes.
Yeah.
Stop complaining.
Yeah, it's funny that I mentioned Game of Thrones. It was the first book, like the first Game of Thrones book. What was it called? Song of Ice and Fire, I think. It was the first ever book I read in English, which was quite tough for me because it's like a lot of old British English. And
Yeah.
this is also where I picked up a lot of different slang words you don't know in American English. So I had a tough time getting to go with it. It was really tough for me as a non-native speaker, but I got used to it.
First book was called A Game of Thrones, so
Was it just so basically exactly it is a Song of Ice and Fire and the first
Yeah,
book
it's
is
the
Game
whole
of Thrones.
series.
Yeah.
and then you cashed in.
One thing I learned in the books, what was it? I wanted to ask you guys. We talked about this briefly on stream before. A cloak, yeah. And the expression turn cloak. This is a expression that's used a lot in the books, a turncloak. Magnolia, are you familiar with that term? Turncloak?
No. I've never heard of that.
So in the book, it's basically someone who betrays you. Who's basically literally switching their cloaks to a different color, so to speak. Like Wololo, turncloak.
Yeah.
You are familiar with it, right, Hugo?
Yeah, well, it's turncoat or turncoat.
Cloak.
Because
Wait,
turncoat or turncoat.
Actually, it's turncoat. Sorry, turncoat.
Okay, turncoat sounds familiar for sure.
Because you used to have basically coat of arms, so it goes back to medieval times where you've got a coat of arms, and if you change sides, you change from one coat of arms to another. So you're a traitor to that original thing.
Yeah, not turncloak, turncoat. Sorry, I remember that wrong. Yeah, Joe, turncoat. Yeah, a traitor. Yeah.
I just wage in quickly on the raging debate in chat about rock, paper, scissors. And in the fact that in Australia we call it scissors, paper, rock. That is the correct order, my friends.
Schere, Stein, Papier. Wait, in German, Schere, Stein, Papier. Scissor, rock, paper. It would be
You
in
do
German.
scissors first?
Yeah. Schere, Stein, Papier. This is how we say it in German. So actually scissors first. Huh.
Yeah.
I mean, it's rock, paper, scissors, though.
Yeah, there's like a rhythm to it. You have one syllable, two syllable, two syllable.
But the rhythm works better the first way.
The only
Schere, Stein, Papier.
Scissors, paper, rock.
I mean,
It
doesn't work in English, though.
It's so awkwardly sounding, yeah.
It doesn't work in English. I have to agree.
Paper,
Sorry,
rock,
you've had to-
scissors, if you really want it, because that's alphabetical. But
Paper.
like, it doesn't sound right. But that's the only alternative I can understand to rock, paper, scissors.
Rock, paper, scissors, bam. That's
Yeah.
where
Yeah,
it's at.
and also what Sloti says, we say Xing Shang Shong. At least in my childhood, we used to say that. Xing
What is
Shang
that?
Shong.
Xing Shang
That sounds
Shang?
like you're
Probably
making
some
fun of like,
racist
Chinese
stuff
members.
towards Chinese people, I think, yeah.
Oh,
I don't know where that came from, but we all used it like in primal school and whatnot.
We had a version called Ching Chang Chong.
Oh yeah. That was
Which is the same.
yeah.
Yeah.
I have no idea what it was ever meant to be referred to. It was just like you
either.
said it, and it was like cool. Yeah.
Okay, Bibi also bringing his in. Carmen Skaje Papier. It's funny that every country has a version of that. Quite interesting.
huh.
So, but
Oh,
if,
wait,
correct
Gunnar
me
has
if
a
I'm
good
wrong
question.
here.
Sorry to interrupt. Gunnar has a good question. You guys all go on shoot and not the third word. For us, it's basically Schere, Stein, Papier. So on the third one, Schere, Stein, Papier. And I think in like the American version, it's different. Rock,
Yeah.
paper, scissors, boom. Right? Or the fourth one. Right?
Yeah.
Rock,
yeah.
paper, scissors, boom.
Then
Not
you
rock,
you have
paper,
like
scissor.
a half second to think about, am I gonna go with the paper? I have that just blink of an eye where I can go, shoot.
And
Yeah.
that is super confusing to me. Because people are
Really?
always faster than me then. And I'm like, wait, you too fast. What's wrong with you?
Well, if you do rock,
I got
paper,
into
scissors,
many
and then
drunk
just do
arguments with
it, you're gonna do
foreigners.
scissors.
Yeah.
yeah, I think I do it on the fourth because you count the syllables. You go scissors, paper, rock. That's how
Oh, when
do
you
it.
slow it down, it sounds okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scissors, paper.
Traps is asking, when you say next Monday, is that this Monday or the next one?
Depends a bit on the day of the week.
For
I
us.
would say. Like if it's like the weekend and you say next Monday, it's probably the week after.
Yeah.
Wait, the coming Monday.
I mean,
When we speak on,
Yeah.
dude, when we speak on Saturday and I say, see you next Monday, we are referring to the next following Monday, not a week after.
I
Right?
just normally say see you on Monday.
Braun, thank you
Would
for the
be
follow.
yeah, would be for this Monday and next Monday. But if it's but if you're on like Tuesday, if it's like Tuesday, Wednesday, and you say next Monday, it's definitely like the closest Monday. But
Yeah.
the closer you get to the Monday, the more next Monday sounds like it should be
It's the week after.
the week after. It makes no sense, but that's like how I see it. I couldn't tell you what day it changes for the next Monday to be, that, but somewhere along the line it
And I'm
does.
with Sloti. I would never say this Monday because it always referring to the same week, and then I would just say today. Wait, I would never say this Monday. Yeah, basically, in German we don't say an diesem Montag, this Monday. We don't use that. It's hard to think about how we actually say that. I don't know. I don't speak German. Don't ask me. The Kiwis claim next Monday is always the Monday after the closest one.
I agree with Drebs on that one.
I mean,
Whatever Monday is next is this Monday. Whatever's after it is next Monday. I mean, everything is next Monday. Every Monday for me is next Monday. Name puns.
So when you're on Monday and you say this Monday, what Monday are you referring to? Or you're not saying this Monday on the Monday you're currently living in?
You just say today, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Just avoid confusion. Yeah.
Yeah.
Eric, take care. He's going into the lurk.
See ya, Eric.
I see Dragon. Ciao, ciao.
Okay, guys,
See you,
next
Eric.
word. Sorry?
I
Go
said
ahead.
see you, Eric.
Okay. Gas station. Americans know it as gas station. What is it in England and Australia?
Depends a bit where it is, but petrol station for most of them. But if it's on a motorway, we then have like service stations because you have the petrol station and then other stuff linked to it.
Motorway, like that. What is that? Is that a highway and what we call a highway?
Yeah, motorway.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
where you
What
motor
is
along.
this? We drive on the Autobahn.
Yeah,
What is this?
which is actually pretty much the same as English when you think about it, because auto is like it's a car, isn't it? Sort of thing.
Yeah.
But it's like a motor vehicles, so it's closer to
It's closer, actually,
English than Americans with their highway.
Yeah. And what about Australia? It's also a petrol station.
Yeah, we're basically the same as the British version, but we always take it one step further. So if you have petrol station or service station, everyone will understand what you mean. But then we always shorten things and we just call it a servo. So I'm just need to pull into the servo, get some fuel.
Yeah, that's what I read somewhere as well. Servo.
Yeah.
Huh.
This makes sense.
Just stick an O at the end of it because
Stick an O. Yep.
it's like Arvo. It's like
Pretty
just make O at the end.
Slap an
'cause,
O at
yeah,
the end.
yeah.
We treat highways and freeways like they're all the Autobahn. Yeah, but we are faster, Gunner. We got no speed limits.
You don't have speed limits?
For the most part of Autobahn, no speed limit. Yeah. I mean, there are certain
What?
parts, like when there's like a construction site or something like that, but usually there's no speed limit. You can
Is it
even
because
go
your cars
300.
don't go very fast?
Oh,
Wait,
hell
no.
no. We got fast cars. For real.
Oh, okay, fair. Wait, how fast would someone go, like at the highest speed?
Wait, come again? Can you ask again? What?
How fast would someone go on an Autobahn at the highest speed and like get away with it?
I mean,
And
as
who's in
fast
front
as
of you?
you can. If you can go 300 kilometer per hour, which brings us to the next
What?
point: miles per hour, kilometer per hour. Yeah, I've seen that many times. I used to drive a lot Autobahn for my previous job, so it's like a common thing to see some BMW wankers passing your car with like 250 kilometer per hour and shit like that. Like super fast.
Wow.
I personally think it's
BMW
too
driving's
fast.
bad in Germany as well.
Yes.
It's a universal thing. It's great.
That is a universal thing, I think.
Just they're the arseholes of the road.
Wow.
How fast, Hugo, can you drive on your bridleways?
Depends how fast the horse runs, I guess.
Yeah, BMW drivers are universal cunts. Basically that. What Paradox said. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and we are discussing a lot these days in this country if we need a speed limit on Autobahn. And the country is
I bet.
naturally divided about it. They take our freedom. Basically, our speed limits is like the guns for Americans. So-
Okay, yeah.
We got those people like, they take away our freedom, and driving a car is like our identity, and we want to drive as fast as we can because we take care of our cars. It's safe. And we have that huge ass discussion here. It's
Wow.
quite interesting.
I mean, are there a lot of more car accidents, do you think, because of that?
Actually, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And they're probably pretty traumatic if you're going like that. Yeah.
I mean, think about it. If you drive over the Autobahn at 300, wait, how many miles per hour is that? 150, I guess. 150 miles per hour. Just like a minor slip up in your driving, and you can just go, I don't know, down the, what is it called?
You can go Paul Walker.
Yeah, basically.
Is that too dark?
No, it's pretty accurate. So
Yeah.
it makes sense.
That's insane. I did not know that.
Yeah. And I think a speed limit would be okay. I personally never drive faster than like 75 miles per hour, averagely. This is like the perfect middle ground of still being fast, but not actually endangering yourself and stressing yourself out. If you have to drive for like 1 hour to work, and you drive at constant like 100 miles an hour, it just stresses you out because you arrive at work and you are like all jittery and shit. It's not worth it, in my opinion. I don't know.
That makes sense.
I mean, legally, I have only ever gone 70 miles per hour because that's the top speed limit in this country, and I would never dare go faster.
Of course not.
Obviously, so that is the fastest I've ever gone.
Also,
in a
I
car.
never lost my license due to being
Yeah.
too fast inside a city. Like, never. Trust me.
But were I to go faster, I would stick below 90 because the law changes if you get caught speeding above 90, and so up to 90 you can take a speed awareness course and you don't get points on your license. Above 90
you also
get,
have a point system.
yeah. So above 90 you get like 12 points, which is like one more anything on your license and it's gone. And then above 100 you lose your license straight away. So were I to speed, I would stick below 90.
Temporary. Losing your license temporary.
Yeah, I think it's for a year if you go above 100.
Yeah. What about America? You guys have a points system? I don't think so.
No, I think it's state to state different. Like what you can get away with for losing your license. I'm sure you have a record. So after so many offenses, yeah, you probably might, and depending on the offense, you might even have to go to court. Generally though, for like, speed limit things, like turning the wrong way, you just get a ticket and you pay the ticket. It's usually like $100 to $200. But yeah, if you acquire enough offenses, I think you can risk losing your license and not be able to drive. I wouldn't know about that. I'm a perfect driver, so.
Of course.
I've had so many tickets. So many. Anyways.
From speeding or wrong parking?
It's usually speeding. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's not like an everyday thing. I probably like one a year, right? Okay. So don't judge. I have to drive to Kansas a lot, which is just a highway, a motorway, about 700 miles through like a desert plain. And there's nothing, like no stoplights, like really tiny rural towns. I've gotten so many tickets driving to Kansas because I just glazed over, not even paying attention. And all of a sudden I'm going 90 miles per hour. The speed limit's 75 and bam, there you go, So that's mostly where I got my tickets from.
What is the difference between a motorway and a freeway?
I think they're the same. Highway, freeway, motorway. Maybe freeways you're more likely to have to pay for the what do you call it? The
like a fee?
Yeah, like a fee. Why can't I think of words?
Tolls. Yeah, we have certain motorways in the UK that are still toll roads, despite being they're still called motorways, but
Yeah. I guess.
so I guess
Toll
originally
road,
it
okay.
came
Makes
from
sense.
whether you had to pay for it
Yeah.
or not was the original difference. Now everyone just uses it the same.
What about the
In most
bridle
countries.
though? You gotta pay with your horse.
Like there are no cars on a bridleway. Like
Yeah, but on a horseback. Gotta charge you?
You
If
might
you have a
might have
fast
had
horse.
To, yeah, you normally you have to be safe because people can walk on it as well. So you can't just run people over with your horse. Weirdly.
Yeah, that's so
In
odd.
Germany, people use their horses on the street, like a car.
Yeah,
And
you can
Really?
use it on the
they
street as
also,
well.
Yeah, they also follow like the car traffic routes. So they're not allowed to be on like the pavement or something like that. So they have to be on the road.
But that's why we have bridleways. So the bridleway is like off-road where a horse can go, and then they can go on the roads as well, but they can't go on like the pavement.
I mean, you guys have police horses, so which is
Yeah, well, they can go
quite
wherever
amazing.
the hell they want because
police.
yeah, the police can basically. I mean, I'm not going to tell a policeman on a horse what he can and can't do. They got a horse.
Ghana has a
yeah.
good question. Can you get a DUI in Britain for riding your horse hammered? Probably.
Probably.
Like riding a
But
bicycle.
It might not.
drunk.
It might not be. Yeah. I think certain things you can get points on, like a driving license, for being drunk on other vehicles as well.
In Germany, you get actually points for like drunk bicycle driving, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, I think it's the same in the UK.
And interesting
you
that
have a driving
Ghana
license.
mentions hammered, which is the American term of explaining someone being bad shit drunk. Is that how you say it? Bad shit drunk? Is that
Yeah.
a thing? Yeah.
Yeah.
In England, it's basically pissed.
Well, I think
Yeah.
if you want the best description, Michael McIntyre came up with it, that in the UK you can basically interchange any object and it can fill in for being drunk. So you can be lampshaded, briefcase.
Lampshaded.
Yeah. I mean, you can be wankered. That's another
Wankered,
one.
okay, that's my favorite.
Yeah.
Love it, love it, love it.
Time to get fully
Yeah.
wankered here.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah.
What
Oh,
about
that's awesome.
You
Australia?
can even be like bazingered if you really want. Like,
Bazingered.
that would be like the most weird one.
Okay, Alga is going to bed. I have to try to get some
Bed
sleep.
for
Hope
Alga
to not
already?
See you all until next time. Alga, take care, my friend. Take a good rest, sir.
Good night, Alga.
Yeah, so pissed is not a thing in America, right? For explaining the drunkenness you are in.
You don't hear it a lot, but if someone said it, like they would catch on. They would know what you mean.
And I bet my ass Australia has like some special fancy terms for it. I wouldn't be
Yeah.
surprised.
We have a lot. It's half our language is dedicated towards describing drunk people. it's just the way it is. Yeah, plastered, wasted, pissed.
Knackered?
yeah,
Knackered? Is that also a thing?
Knackered's more tired. If
I
someone's
thought that's
knackered,
drunk.
it's like fatigued. Yeah,
Yeah, it's weird.
yeah.
Yeah, like Paradox
Yeah.
said, pissed is more like mad more often in US. Yeah.
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 If you're pissed off, you're mad. Yeah, but
That's true.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We have about 2,500 words for drunk, really, says Kensky in Australia.
yeah, exactly right. Exactly right.
What do you guys like? What kind of alcohols are common in Australia that you drink? Like, is there like a beer culture there? Is there like I don't know.
There's a massive beer culture.
Okay.
So there's so many, and craft beers is becoming a popular thing. There's so many craft beers that are kind of making it mainstream now, and all that sort of stuff is very prominent. But it just depends on the person, right? We have heaps of wineries in Australia too, so if you're an avid wine fan, there's certainly places for you to go as well. So it really depends. But on if I was to generalize, it's certainly more a beer culture than it would be a spirit culture, I would say.
Okay.
Yeah, Gunner's right. Only Foster's. Yeah.
Don't get us started on Foster's.
Oh god.
I know on every reaction video about Australian sort of products, Australians don't drink Foster's. It's actually, you can't actually buy it over here, I'm pretty sure. It's only an exported product because they think that's what Australians drink. Yeah, you can't go somewhere and get a Foster's in Australia. It's just not a thing.
Love it.
So in England, it's a common thing to order a pint. This is like the common measurement, basically, right?
Yeah. Pints and half pints.
Half pint, okay. Interesting. That's exclusively for Great Britain, not only England, right? So I think in Scotland as well. I could be wrong. Maybe Paradox can answer.
I've never been to Scotland, so I can't tell you, but I believe it's...
Paradox says no one buying half pints under the age of 65.
I know, it's still a measurement. It's still a measurement.
I mean, come to Germany, we got this, okay?
Yeah.
Look at that. I have huge head. My noggin is massive, and still, that one is bigger.
Wait, I need you to put the banana next to it for scale.
Banana for scale, yeah.
That's going to take a wrong turn the more drunk he gets.
It's a small banana, though. Don't judge.
Yeah. You're not going to get your potassium intake. That is tiny. That is not a banana.
Don't banana shame him.
It's about how you eat it. It's about the technique of
It's rich in
eating.
nutrients. Yeah.
It's about how you eat it, okay?
I'm sorry for shaming your banana.
Stop banana shaming, please.
Yeah.
Okay, UK is lager dominated, says Paradox.
Except for
how much does
UK
that hold?
lagers.
Ghana?
Yeah.
That's basically a liter. Roughly a liter. We call it a Maß. It's like the typical Bavarian thing, which you get on the Oktoberfest. Like the traditional thing that you basically only get in Bavaria. It's like 1 Maß. If you order 1 Maß, you get this. And super fucking overpriced. Like on the Oktoberfest. Yeah, small glass. Is that a pint, Hugo?
It's pint glass. The bottle's slightly less than a pint. But, yeah. It says specifically on it. I don't know whether you can see, but it's a... No, that is awful. But it says it on it. Because it's a proper measurement for the glass.
Freaking
So
Ghana.
it's got a... Yeah.
Let me go to Google and cover things into real measurements. Be right back. The most American thing I read all day.
I mean, I don't think a pint translates very well into US measurements.
No, actually, we do pints. Well, when it comes to beer, yeah, we do pints.
Really?
Oh, right.
But
I thought you did like ounces, like fluid
coffee.
ounces.
Coffee,
something.
like
Yeah,
I'll look
coffee
and I'll be
mugs.
like, I'll do a 12 ounce, I'll do a 16 ounce, because especially at Starbucks, I'm like, I don't know what the fuck a grande is. Like, I order ounces, yeah. But in beer, we always say pint, or what's the one up from a pint? You can get like a bigger beer.
Demi pint. I mean, that is a thing, but no one has it here.
I'm trying to think. I think we just call it the big beer. Like, do you want the
It
pint or
says
the big?
pint, usually
one?
16 ounces.
Yeah.
Hello, I'd like 60 grams of beer.
Do you guys do growlers? Like, that's huge in Colorado, where you
What's
bring
that?
your growler. It's like a giant jug, and you get it filled with beer at the brewery, and you can just take it home. And you usually get a discount because you,
A
don't know.
crowler? Never heard that before.
yeah, crowler is like a giant can.
Is it like a pitcher? We call it in Germany. We call it pitcher.
Well, we have pitchers too, but like if you want to take it to go, you would put it in your growler. And I actually have a really cool growler. So can I show you it?
Yes, please. I'm super intrigued now.
A
Have you
growler
heard
is
that before?
Australian for like an upset stomach.
Okay.
That's that you get a growler after drinking a growler.
Oh, it's sticker.
So
No, the poor
curious now.
cat.
A crowler. Yeah, like
I mean,
pitcher.
I
Pitcher is
think
pretty
we have it
common here.
here.
Hello, motherfucker.
I hear hello, motherfucker. It's very confusing while seeing neck. it even comes from you, neck. Or the neckception, I swear.
All right. And the more stickers you have on it, the cooler you are.
Oh, this is a crawler.
Ooh.
Never seen this before.
I have
That's
all these
cool.
Snickers from all the different breweries that I go to.
That's cool. That's
And
really cool.
yeah.
How much can
I've
it
never
hold,
seen one of those
actually?
before. That's interesting.
Oh gosh, probably a
And don't
gallon. I don't
ounce
know if
me,
you guys
girl.
do
Don't
gallons.
ounce me.
No,
And
no, we don't.
Gallons. Come on, liter is the way.
Gallons
2
like
liters?
2 point something liters.
Almost, yeah, 2 liters about. Yep.
Nice. This
Stays
is
nice
a
and cold.
proper measurement for beer. 2 liters. Nice.
Yeah.
1.89 says Gunnar. Ah, okay. 4 pints. Mm-hmm.
My estimation skills are on point tonight.
Nice. GG, well played. Where's my sheet? Okay, what other words did I found on the World Wide Web? Yeah, one thing I discussed on stream with Buggy and Jordan, who are from Australia, like that really blew my mind. Like, flip-flops. Neki, how do you call flip-flops in Australia? I was like, are you kidding me? When Buggy
the
told me that.
classic. Yeah. They're
Wait,
thongs,
before you...
everybody.
Shit.
Oh,
I wanted to
sorry,
ask
mate. Sorry, mate.
Magnolia if she can guess it, if she knows it.
Oh, sorry. We can do that next
Oh,
time.
I
Yeah.
would have never guessed that. Nope. I would.
Right?
Thongs, you said?
I was also,
Yeah, thongs,
like,
yeah.
say what,
Okay.
mate? Thongs? It's
Yeah,
underwear,
yeah.
bro. What is that? God damn it.
I don't know, like, the etymology of how it actually came about to be called thongs, but it just makes more sense.
It makes
why
the thong
flip-flops
song sound way funnier in that context. Like, imagine that thong, thong, thong. Oh, yeah, foot fetish.
Don't king
Did
shame.
you know there's an actual science behind foot fetishes? Just to put this out there as like a quick segue. Apparently, the feet hold a lot of genetic sort of clues towards like a person's disposition. So you can tell like circulation, whether they're more inclined to have diabetes. You can tell obesity from ankle size and width and all this sort of thing. So technically, there is it feels like I'm defending myself now. I don't have one.
You absolutely defend your king
It's all
right
coming
now.
out now.
It's very
But
obvious.
apparently people find a lot of genetic indicators in feet that kind of prompt an attraction. So I'm just putting that out there. Do with that information as you will. I'm just
Yeah.
going to leave it there.
Interesting.
And when Nick sees someone in wearing a thong on their feet, whew, his mind is blown. He can tell everything about them.
That's my day over. Yeah.
It's like palmistry, but with your feet.
The
Ooh,
thong whisperer.
All right, I'll stop talking now.
Thank you for the input, though. Okay, what else do we have? Restroom. This is also another one. I never use the word restroom. I always say bathroom. Magnolia. What do you say
Both.
about that? You use
Restroom,
both, actually.
Restroom is definitely in a public place. No, I take that back. Nope, I'll say restroom even at home.
Really?
Yeah, it's interchangeable. Oh, yeah.
I think I never
That's
ever
mad.
in my life said I go to the restroom now. It's bathroom.
Mhm. Yeah.
Or going to the shitter.
Nah. Paint the town brown.
Spend a penny.
Restroom is more polite. Wait, do
Do
you
you
say
guys call it a
restroom in
privy?
England? Oh, I heard that before. Yeah.
I mean, in England, you've got the WC, aka the
We got
water
that too.
closet. You got the lavatory. You got the toilet. You got the restroom. You got the bathroom. I mean, it depends on whatever tickles your fancy at the time, and the size. So a WC is like a toilet and a sink only, like one. If it's got more, then it's definitely not a WC, water closet. Yeah, similarly, lavatory is kind of interchangeable with WC, and then larger ones, I guess, bathroom, restroom. Restroom is kind of for out, I would say. If you're out at a restaurant, you would call it a restroom.
I mean, lavatory is what they use in airplanes, right? I think that's what it says on the doors. Lavatory.
It's a fancy way
Right?
to say it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just
We call
it's
them
sophisticated.
lavatories.
Yeah, sophisticated.
At least in all those Boeings I ever were traveling with, they always say lavatory. It's a bloody
in
toilet.
Oz.
Yeah, or the
Toilet.
toilet. Yeah.
Yeah, we get toilets. If you're in a restaurant, yeah, the sign on the door would just say toilets. Yeah.
It depends on
we don't hide what's in there.
what company you're in as well. Like, if you're trying to be polite, you kind of steer away from calling it the toilet, I guess. Because
Well, over here, toilet's the fanciest version. Otherwise, you'd say, I'm going to the shitter.
yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, I still think I'm going to spend a penny is like the politest way of putting it.
Spending a penny.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because you're taking a pee, and a pee is a penny. So you're spending a penny.
So in Germany, when you want to be super polite, I don't know if that also translates to English, we say, like the literal translation, I need to go powdering my nose. It's like a typical thing for females. Like, I think it's very old-fashioned.
Even if they're just trying to be polite?
I mean, usually to take the piss out of your mates, yes, you would say that. Sorry, guys, I have to powder my nose when I'm like with my friends. But it's more like taking the piss out of it.
And I'm not sure if it's on your list or not, Loomy, but we've got thousands of descriptive analogies on what you do in the bathroom.
Oh, goodness.
So I don't
Looking
think
forward to it.
I won't go through it. No. But like if you're dropping a log, you can imagine what that means.
Yes, taking a shit.
Yeah. If you bog down.
Never heard that before.
No. So do you know what the word bogged? Can anyone say? Does anyone know the word bogged? Hugo, maybe.
Bogged? Well, I mean, when you're bogged down, you're laden with something. You got a lot of stuff.
Yes.
Like, yeah.
You're congested.
Yeah.
Kind of, but it's actually got a more literal term over here, and I'm not sure if chat wants to have a guess or not, but essentially, if you're bogged, if you're four-wheel driving or if you're off-roading in a car and your car gets stuck in the mud, we call that you're bogged down. So if you're bogged down in Browntown, it means that, yeah, you can imagine. Yep.
Yeah.
Never heard that before.
That's amazing. Bogged down in Browntown.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, in Germany, we also say the chocolate bus is honking when you need to take a shit.
I mean,
Yeah,
there's your crowning is the classic one. But when you...
Heard that.
Yeah.
Never heard that either.
Yeah. Or turtling.
Yeah.
I think it's a similar
Really?
situation. Yeah.
Yeah. We have turtling, but we also call it turtlenecking, like you're coming out of the sweater.
Necking, no pun intended.
Yeah. Hi, guy in background.
God.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hi,
Hey.
Magnolia background person.
Oh, there's little Elise. Just passing.
Drop a deuce, Gunner. Yeah, that's also something I heard before.
Yeah, drop a deuce. I was thinking that.
Bogged down
Yeah.
in Browntown. Oh my god. Okay.
Make a Jackson Pollock if you want, is the other one.
Also
Ooh,
never heard
That's
that.
not a good
Yeah.
sign. They're infinite. We could have a whole entire discussion, I'm sure,
Absolutely.
about that.
Absolutely.
Okay, transitioning from logs to candy.
Ooh.
Candy. At least I found it on the internet.
You mean sweets?
I
Exactly.
mean lollies.
Exactly.
Well,
Like a completely
Lollies.
different thing.
I'm gonna have a lolly.
A lolly isn't a lolly that thing you suck on.
A lollipop, yeah.
A lollipop.
Yeah.
But you call
Or
all
an ice
candies
lolly.
lollies?
No.
In Australia?
Well, I hope not.
Yeah.
Weirdos.
Bunch of weirdos.
So if you've got those like the Allen snakes, a classic Australian treat, it's a bag of lollies. It's just what it is. It's what it's called. Yeah. Judge away.
Judge. I'm weirded out. So
We have candies are like everywhere in America. Is that the same in other countries? Like, if I go into a gas station, petrol station, store, Walgreens, even, which is like a pharmacy, they have candy like in every aisle. Like leading up to the checkout, you're like candy everywhere. Is that? That's
Yeah.
probably American. I don't know.
that
No,
sounds
it's
pretty American
similar
though.
in the UK.
But
It's
it's
similar in
actually
the UK.
here as well. Like especially like gas stations and stuff like that. We have
Oh, okay,
a
that
lot
makes
of stuff. Like at the cash out for the kids to whine and yell about so that parents buy the overpriced stuff. It's like really a
Yeah.
thing here.
Yeah, and we have it in Boots as well, which is Walgreens. our
You say
version.
Walgreens or Wolverines?
Walgreens.
Walgreens.
Oh, okay.
Well,
I heard
it's-
Wolverines.
yeah.
We don't have Walgreens here.
Do you have
Walgreens.
boots? Probably not. You have your own. I would presume that you have your own like pharmaceutical company things. So Boots and Walgreens are the same company. But Boots was the
Wait,
original, and then they
Woolgreens?
merged.
I didn't know that.
Norrison said Woolgreens. W-O-O-L?
Walgreens. Walgreens.
I thought Walgreens.
Yeah,
It is Walgreens.
Walgreens. But it's like Boots Walgreens. No, Walgreens Boots Alliance is the whole
Walgreens.
company.
I did not know that those were related. That's makes sense.
Yeah.
I think Norrison was just making fun of Hugo's way of pronouncing it.
All right.
But you guys bamboozled
Well.
me completely, Chad.
Yeah.
I'm just messing,
I'm sorry.
messing
I'm
with them.
sorry for being so British. I'll try
Water.
to do
Harry
better.
Potter. Drinking water.
But not the British
Walgreens.
that not the British that everyone wants.
I'm gonna need you to Harry Potter that shit more. Yeah, makes me more.
You're a wizard, Magnolia. You're a wizard.
Hey! Yes, yes. That's what I needed today.
I'm a what? You're a wizard.
I'm a what?
Of all the accents here today, though, I feel like Hugo is the most likely to be on a boat with his accent, surely.
What do you
Man.
mean?
Yeah, I
Like,
just
what part of the
if I
boat?
post-
Like, captain only? Captain? Not like,
Yep.
yeah.
You're definitely looking for Jack Sparrow, that's for sure.
I mean, fun fact, my brother is a first mate on one of this, on like super
There you
yacht.
go.
So,
My point proven.
yeah.
So you got a nautical
Rubbed
accent.
off on you.
Gonna you run into the wall and be a wizard, but mainly run into the wall first, and then you'll find out whether you're a wizard or not.
Whose accent is most likely to be recognized? Asked Traps. I guess Magnolia, because
Recognize in what way though? Like,
I
for
guess
where they're from exactly, or what country?
you know, just a
'Cause I
country, I
think-
guess.
I think Magnolia and I have like the most obvious national accents of us all.
Yeah.
Especially if Loom speaks English.
Yeah. I mean, Chad, you answered this. What do you say? What is your take on this? Take on me. So, we covered candy and lollies.
Sweets.
And
Sweets.
also
We established it was sweets.
The sweets.
Yeah.
Sweets are like fancy. You're gonna be getting them in a nice little gift box with a bow on it.
Yeah. That sounds like sweets. Some fancy
But
schmancy
candy's like
stuff.
the shoved straight chocolate peanut butter
cheap
in the
ass
face.
candies that you get on Halloween. Like that everyone hands out on Halloween. This is like candies to me. And sweets like the fancy stuff. Fancy, my dear.
Yep.
Okay, and to one of the most known ones, friend/mate. Which is also an interesting thing to talk about. Hugo, do you use mate for females as well? Is that a thing? Is it
Wait.
like a gender neutral thing, or is it
We're
literally
allowed to have female friends. Like, oh my god.
no?
I think we just use everything
Hey, Karu.
interchangeably. Also, I don't really call people my mate in general. Like, I'll say we're friends, but I don't really. I might say that they're my. I'll just say friend for everyone.
Yeah, I rarely heard you saying mate, actually. Now that I
Yeah.
think of it.
Is that more Australian, mate?
No, no.
It's part of our national uniform, mate.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously,
identity,
Australia uses it a lot, but there are parts in England as well where it's
Yeah.
used a lot. Like, overused a lot. I'm 100% sure. Right, Hugo?
Yeah, I that's just like a personal thing that I don't use mate much, but yeah. Basically, yes. Mate is used a lot.
Yeah,
And
but
friend or
I've seen dudes refer to females as well, like mate. Like,
I don't.
come on, mate, let's go and get some chips and sweets.
Yeah, I mean,
like
we don't make it gender specific.
So basically, I think some parts in England use it like a filler word rather than like Americans use it as body. If you get what I mean, like a filler word.
Well, we also tend to just use abuse as filler words, in much the same way as Australians. That if you don't like someone, you abuse them, but if you like someone, you abuse them. But it's the way you abuse them. You abuse them in the same way, but somehow you reach a point where it's
Caro, I know. I'm well aware.
Mean the abuse. It's
like playing like the way my British friends flame each other on Age of Empires is like very uniquely like British. And I, at the beginning, when I first started streaming and meeting people, I was like defending their,
so you can.
I was like, don't say that about them. It's so mean. And they're like, no, we're mates.
Like, so you might say, let's go out and get a drink, you dick. And you mean it in an affectionate way, but you just, you call them a dick.
I kind of love that.
Yeah. Why not?
What about Australia? Nikki, your turn.
We're very similar in regards to the fact that mate, you almost, you kind of reserve it for people you don't actually know them. So if you're walking up to a stranger and they hold the door open, you go, oh, thanks, mate, appreciate it. Or the inverse, depends on the tone. If someone road rage sort of incident and someone pulls out in front of you, said, oh, you didn't see me, mate. It's kind of like the inflection that the more friendly the term you use, it's the more aggressive that you actually are. It's super weird. It's super weird. Yeah.
I think Australia is very unique with the changing of meaning with changing of the tone of certain phrases, right? You have like one phrase that can mean so many different things when you change your tone. That's at least how I understand it. Would you agree?
Yeah, I guess I would, but I don't know if it's universal to Australia or not. I haven't really thought about it that much. I assume tone's important in every sort of dialect and language, right?
Yeah, obviously.
What thoughts say? Yeah. But in regards to things having different meanings, mate's the clearest example. I don't think I can recall any others off the top of my head. Maybe chat can help me out, but I'm not too sure at the moment.
I mean, fuck you, like, is a great example of that. Like, the way you say it to someone.
Hey, Dennis here.
Changes.
Hello, mate.
Everything.
Speaking of mate, streaming in the ears. Just joined.
But not say that, Loomy. You angry?
Yeah.
What did he do?
Oh, God damn it. Yeah, and also one thing, for example, streaming in the ears says a lot. Lads. Is that also a thing in Australia? Using lads? Or you rather say chaps, I think, instead of lads? I could be wrong, though.
We say both. It's kind of like those things, like you understand what people are saying, and it's just down to the individual person on whether we'd actually use that. Sometimes my friends say, all right, lads, we're going down to the beach, we're doing whatever. So it is like a common thing, but I think it's very individualized. It's not a cross-blanket sort of approach that people would take.
I take a shot to that, lads.
Yeah.
And actually, when you have like a mixed gender group, you still say, like I just said, I will have another shot, lads, right? Or would you say lads and less? No, right? You would still just say lads.
Lasses?
I learned lass as the female version of lads. I could be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I would say it is, yeah.
Ooh,
I would say lass is
Thank you for the minis, yo!
Female equivalent. But...
Sorry, loud alerts, guys. Sorry.
Just appreciate the
confidence. Let's get freaky on a Saturday. Let's.
Why not?
Cheers.
This is great because I can be
hear the
completely
alert even though I can't hear it. Like I look at the pictures and I'm like,
I can be offbeat and no one can say I'm wrong.
Chat. Sorry, chat. Am I allowed my alerts too loud? It's super fucking loud in my ears. And I'm super, how you call it, hard of hearing? Super deaf, I'm old. But it's still super loud to me. Anyway, where were we? Less? Neki, yes? Excuse me?
I was just going to say, why isn't there a term for people that can't smell? Like, you have deaf if you can't hear, blind if you can't see, but there's nothing for not smelling. Riddle me that.
Do we have that in German? Let me think. No, we don't. There's no term for it. That's interesting.
But in relation to your other question, we kind of go by the majority. So if you've got a couple of girls in your group, I feel like Hugo's beard's shorter since he sat back down. I don't know. That's right. All right, never mind me. He's like
Call him no smellos.
We're going to go by the majority. So if you have like one girl in a group of 10 guys, you would just say, "Oh, all right, blokes, all right, guys, we're going down to the pub, right?"
Yeah.
And the lady in the group wouldn't take offense to it because it's just the majority. You don't have to distinguish. You don't have to say, "All right, guys," and this one girl, or vice versa. All right, gals, we're going down, and then distinguish it for a bloke. It's just you just go by majority, and no one takes offense.
And if you have 9 girls in your group and only 1 dude, you say,
That's
all right,
called very lucky.
lasses. Yeah, that as well. But you say, all right, lasses, and the dude won't take offense? Is that how it works?
Yeah, pretty much.
Because
And
I never heard that lass, like,
Okay,
use.
I'm a lad over here.
Excuse me. Yeah,
Excuse
Karen
me,
will
lad
like
over
that.
here.
Do you have Karens in your countries, by the way? I mean, America, you don't need to speak for yourself. We know. What about England and Australia? You guys got Karens?
Yeah, like we just call them Karens
So
as
proud.
well.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not Karen, so I can be proud of there being absolute arseholes, but I think that's just there's always going to be people like that in any country that rub people the wrong way for those sort of reasons that you get with Karens.
I just want to. You mentioned something here. If you say to rub someone out, what does that mean? Something completely different over here.
Wait, to rub someone?
If you rub someone the wrong way, that's one thing.
Fucking someone over, right?
Yeah.
Wait.
Giving
For
a bad
example,
impression.
if I accidentally, or not even accidentally, if I insult Hugo, I'm rubbing him the wrong way. If he gets pissed off by it, then I would say I'm rubbing him the wrong way, right?
Yeah.
And this is how I understand it. And I feel like it's gonna be some dirty thing in Australia. I kind of smell it already.
It's a dirty thing in the UK as well, but it basically depends on the context of
So can you
how you're
rub
rubbing
the
them.
right way as well?
Yeah, you can rub someone. It's more about basically imagine men and rubbing them, and that's basically sort of where you're going in them. That one, yeah. As Kevin said,
Let's just say
Yes.
Kev. Rub one
Rub
out
one
versus
out.
rub
So
someone
the
out versus rub the wrong
at the
way.
end was the one that was making me neck go.
yeah,
But rub
Yes.
one out, yeah, that makes sense.
yeah.
Like masturbating, rub one out, to rub one out.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Yep. You got it. Yep.
Yep. Free English lessons for you today.
Yeah.
Nice.
Like Duolumo.
Rubbing someone the right
Don't know
way.
if anyone has that other.
Someone-
That
Wait,
app
what?
over there.
Are we charging for these free English lessons?
69 feet pics. I thought you agreed already, Hugo.
Oh right. Oh yeah. Sorry, I forgot.
And
I
by how the
mean,
conversation
all-
went,
all-
I guess Nick would appreciate
Yeah.
them as well.
Yeah. All I'm gonna say is I'm gonna be judging those feet pics in a totally different light now.
Yeah, you will
Knowing
absolutely
that
see
they
my
say so much about
diabetes
you.
and whatnot. Guys, I absolutely need to powder my nose for a second. So you entertain chat, okay? I will go powder my nose.
I actually was gonna powder my nose.
Okay,
Maybe
then
I'll go
you go, Nick. You got
right.
everyone covered here, I hope. But I really need to take a
Sorry.
piss, okay? Pardon my French.
Ooh.
Okay, chat, type a 1 in chat. Chat, type a 1 in chat. Chat, if you can still hear the guests once I mute something here. You guys keep talking.
All right.
Okay.
Gunner here. What's USA number 1, but Australia is number 2. See, if you're calling us number 2, that means obviously I think that's universal.
But I mean, Gunner is just the issue is that Gunner's American, so of course, as a stereotypical America, he's always going to say USA number 1.
That's true.
So,
that's true.
Yeah.
Absolutely. All right. So now this is our opportunity to absolutely take over the show.
Yeah. How are we going to do it?
We can turn into a confessional if you want. Any secrets you want to share with the people here, or
This one
any
time,
enlightening?
this one time in band camp.
Yeah.
No.
Great movie, by the way. I really need to rewatch that one. Oh, look
I mean,
we're listing countries now. Mm.
They're a guilty pleasure. Those movies, like the American Pie ones. It's like terrible, but at the same time enjoyable.
Yes, I haven't actually seen it for maybe 10 or so years. Has it aged gracefully? That's the thing I'm worried about. I don't want to ruin my image of what that movie was to me.
The thing is, it was always quite in your face, like humor. So I feel like the jokes are still just going to be what they are.
Yeah.
I mean, it was quite blatantly sexist, like for a lot of it. So that's not going to have changed. But you kind of, yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. Well, might even turn over chat. Chat, do you have any questions for Hugo and myself? It's an open floor right now. We don't know how long the others are going to be.
And Team America was the shit. I
Team
will
America
agree with that.
Was great. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a yay for me, Drebs. As long as it's sustainable and in a the right location and all the sort of processes have been followed, I think it is a very sustainable sort of energy. So I would say yay, especially from Australia as well, because our biggest export is actually coal. So we're kind of hanging on by a thread to that sort of coal-powered sort of efforts as well. So yeah, I would certainly like to see a transition to nuclear. Yes.
Red Kansky.
Alrighty, let's.
Mitchell Johnson 2013 or 14, was that he swings to the left, he swings to the right? That Mitchell Johnson is whatever the rest of it was? Or was that when he was actually really good?
And that's a name I wouldn't expect to see today. Peter Siddle.
Yeah,
I mean, I love it. Yeah.
The thing is, he must still be playing. I think he's still playing in the UK. Like, he's about 60 now, but he's still playing.
Who's it? Mitchell Johnson? No way.
No, Peter Siddle. He's.
Oh, okay.
Who the fuck is Peter Siddle?
Okay, but the other two are back. He's a cricketer like that.
Oh my god, Magnolia, they're talking about cricket.
Yeah,
we're so out of here.
They're
You always catch it just at the weirdest
in the
moments.
evening.
Got him.
Here's a cricket term I'd like to ask Magnolia and Loom here. If I was referring to my middle wicket, what am I talking about?
Your middle finger?
Middle wicket?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that what Ali G always said? Like, wicked.
He says wicked, yeah, but that's different. Yeah.
It's probably different meaning, different context.
Yeah.
Is it your wait, what is the American English word for it? The thing that swings the ball. Your bat. Is it your bat?
Yeah, no.
No.
Good guess.
Wicket.
It should. I mean, technically, middle wicket isn't. It's a sport. It's the second most popular sport in the world.
Is it your ding
I know
dong?
it's a sport, but
Yeah, because it's so popular in India and Pakistan, and their populations are ridiculous. That's why.
How about I phrase it this way? If I was playing a game outside of cricket, and then someone threw a ball and it hit me in the middle wicket, what does that refer to?
Your nutsack, probably, right?
It is, yeah.
but your middle wicket, you have 3 balls?
Yeah,
you hitting your middle one?
The other two
question
wickets are your
also
legs.
came into my mind. Wait, what? So those are your outer wickets?
You hit in the crevice?
I'm so confused.
Bam! Hit right in the wicket.
Well, welcome back. It's good to have you back. Yeah, we've got our late night cricket Peter Siddle chat show going on here.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be real. The most sexual innuendos are in sports. Like, we always have jokes about football, you know, take it in the back end, you know, things like that. Like, they're all over the place.
That's a thing?
Yeah. Same for ice hockey as well, because my favorite one is I hope I don't get a minor. Now, that probably wouldn't make sense to people that don't watch ice hockey, but a minor penalty. Anyway, carry on.
There's the cricket phrase of the bowlers holding the batsman's willy as well, which was
2 minutes in the box.
Yeah. Yeah. I understood it as well, Nick. It was just
Thank you.
dark.
Thank you.
It was
I
dark.
appreciate you and Norson. Yeah.
Yeah. Getting the people going. I feel like we need the next question from Loom to
Next question. Okay, next
get past this.
word. Okay, what else do we have? Yeah, a janitor. It's not a janitor in England, right? Hugo, you don't call it janitor.
Custodian?
No, I think it's caretaker.
I mean, yeah, caretaker, I guess, or just. I mean.
What do you mean by janitor, Loom?
Yeah, that's
mean-
the.
Okay, German people in chat, help me out. Hausmeister. A janitor, Hausmeister, someone who kind of like in school takes care of the yards and all that stuff, cleans the yards.
Oh, yeah.
Has the keys.
That's janitor.
A janitor. But
Yep.
isn't it
mean-
a caretaker in England?
Of sorts, but then there's also like a groundskeeper, janitor. Like, I mean, I guess it depends exactly on their role as to what we would call them.
Mm-hmm.
Because I feel like a janitor I mean, janitor in schools in the UK are probably slightly different.
It's
to
definitely a
American
caretaker
versions.
as then.
Yeah, but he's Irish. He doesn't understand.
What about you, Nick?
In Australia, we call them cleaners. Cleaner.
Yeah.
Like with an A on the end, cleaner. Yeah, they're a cleaner.
Huh.
Makes sense.
And if in school context, they're a cleaner if they walk around picking up rubbish, but they differentiate the roles. So if they were doing the gardens, that sort of thing, they're either a gardener or I guess we have a few different words for gardeners, but we wouldn't really go down that caretaker sort of route for that one.
I would say that's pretty similar in England at least. That we have cleaners and then groundskeepers, and then depends on how much of a role they have.
And speaking of Irish English, the biggest mindfuck for me was hearing Irish English the first time, the way they pronounce TH. That was super confusing for me when I was younger. Especially talking cranberries, zombies. It's the same old team since 1916, and I was always like, as a kid, what team? Are we talking football team or what? What team?
Oh,
But it's a theme.
I thought exactly
I
the
was
same
completely
thing.
mindfucked as a kid.
I thought
What
it was
team?
a team.
What team are we talking about?
Yeah. Okay. You got me on that one. Interesting.
Same old team since
Same old
yeah.
team since 1916.
So there's
I don't
no
know if it applies to the whole of Ireland, but I think the majority in Ireland pronounce the TH like that.
So they don't pronounce the H. Does that mean they say thunder instead of thunder?
Yes. Dan, can you
Thunder.
confirm?
That's so backwards.
Dan, can you confirm that? And I think he does pronounce the TH as well like that.
Seeing, okay.
Yeah. That's so backwards. I mean, come on. What is Ghana talking about? Focusing on when we beat the Brits straight up and showed them the ultimate disrespect. We are certainly not talking about football here, right, Ghana?
Oh, they're just slating the
Boston.
time that America got independent because the UK was fighting in like 5 different wars at the same time, but everyone ignores that. But we ain't Saudi.
Can't have been that bad if there was a tea party, right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. We gave them tea rather than bloody drinking the tea. They threw it in the ocean. Like, why would you not just steal it and drink it?
It wasn't alcohol. We don't need it.
Makes sense.
Should have been beer. No.
Okay, guys. Another word. Go on.
Yep,
go
go for
on.
it.
I'm checking.
I was going to say, isn't it true that this is just a historical fact that the largest empire in the world was the British Empire, right? And the peak of its empire was in like 1908 or something.
Yes. Well, the peak of the British Empire was definitely after the Independence War. That's the irony of it. Like it grew so much larger because you had the scramble of Africa, like later on.
Gotcha.
Speaking of wars, Nick, can we talk about the Great Australian War?
The Great Australian Emu
Maybe
War?
Magnolia is not aware of that, but maybe Nick can enlighten us with a history lesson here.
I would love to.
The Australian War. Yeah. Please, go ahead, sir.
Shall I tell? Or you don't want to guess, Max? What happened?
It's a real story, by the way.
This is certainly a true story. So essentially, after the now this is just going from my memory of the events. I certainly didn't prep anything in advance for this one. But essentially, what had happened was, after World War I had concluded and all the events had wrapped up there, a lot of the Australian troops were kind of given a reward for participating in our form of the war. So essentially the government actually granted them access to different lands all throughout the country, but a lot of them were actually in Western Australia. So for those who aren't aware of our geography, Western Australia is on the most western side, hence the name. No creativity points there. And so it's kind of really rural. You have one big city there, Perth, but apart from that, it's nothing. There's a lot of Australians actually haven't been to Perth themselves. It's because it's quicker to fly to like Thailand and Bali than it is to fly to the other side of the country to get to Perth. So all these troops were given these lands for agriculture. Wasn't the greatest sort of lands. And they actually found that when they arrived to the lands and started to cultivate the properties with the agriculture and so on and so forth, the things farmers do, that there was rampant amounts of emus on the property that would just eat up all the grain, all these sorts of terrible things. Now you're thinking, if all these troops come back to their lands and they have this emu problem, you would think, all right, we'll contact the department or the government in the department that looks after agriculture. But these toughened, brave warriors thought, no, we're going to go one step further, and we're going to go to the Minister of Defence and War for Australia.
No.
So what they did, they all went to the cabinet in Perth and said, all right, this is what's going on. We need to get rid of these. And they said, blimey, governor, because it's back in like the early times of Australian language. And they said, all right, we're going to deploy some. We're going to deploy some troops over there to absolutely obliterate these young emus.
They officially declared war on those birds. Okay?
We did. We declared war on these birds.
And they lost the war!
Multiple times as well.
Oh my God.
People died during that war. They had guns and whatnot. They died. Okay?
Oh.
And if anyone's not familiar with what an emu is, picture an ostrich, but a bit smaller and more numerous as well. So they're not so endangered. They breed like rabbits, essentially.
And thick-skinned motherfuckers. So the guns couldn't even breach their, at least not the, what is it called? Not the fur, the...
Feather.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the guns actually couldn't breach the feathers, right?
Yeah, essentially that's what happened. So we deployed a detachment of troops to go out and bloody destroy this evil and mighty foe that we've come across. Like surely in our war times we've got some mighty veterans to come into our aid. So what they did, they sent a detachment over, and on the first day, bloody disaster it was. They set up shop with their machine guns on top of the hill, and these emus outsmarted us. They did. They decided, all right, we're not going to hide in groups. We're going to absolutely scatter and run away. So we were taking pot shots at these emus, and lots of the shots didn't penetrate their skin because of the distance and the feathers, this sort of thing. So they thought at the end of day one, all right, we need to change up our tactics a bit, and we're going to get more weaponry. We're going to get heavier machine guns. We're going to get even try and see if we can source some artillery to try and kill these thousands of birds. So over the course of the next few weeks, they actually expended, it was essentially like, I think it was about 30, my numbers might be a bit hazy on this, but between 40 and 50,000 rounds, and they were reported to kill under 5 emus in this duration. And it got to the point where this war was dragging on and on it was dragging, and so many bullets were being expended, so many troop hours and manpower was being dedicated, to the point that it got so cost inefficient that the government actually withdrew the troops, and it was deemed at that point Australia's first actual military defeat, and one of our biggest embarrassing blunders that has been to date for our military nation.
That is amazing. Did they like teach you about that in Australian school, like growing up, like the First Great War?
It's a national embarrassment. They actually hide it from us. It's as you can imagine.
We do that too.
Have to,
Just the internet found out about it, and we'll never stop reminding Australians about it.
How many soldiers died? Actually, quite a lot.
Well, that's
in comparison,
debate. We don't think actually too many died. It was more so the embarrassment behind it, because I don't think the emus actually attacked. It's just more so the fact we couldn't actually catch or kill our enemy.
I can find for you, chat.
Yeah.
And they lost a couple of Maxim guns because the emus like turned round, so they ran away with it and broke it or something like that.
And now I'm just picturing the emus like Chewbacca with like they take up our arms and just yeah.
So I don't know if you guys are familiar with the YouTube channel Oversimplified. They made like a great 10-minute video about it. I posted in chat. Save it up, watch it later. It's hilarious.
Nice.
Absolutely.
So it wasn't our finest moment, that's for sure.
I mean, look who's talking. The German and World Wars. I mean, yeah, well.
Yeah, but you didn't lose a fight to a big chicken, Loomy.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Moving on before we get more into war.
Sure.
A drugstore. That's also something I found interesting when I did my research. I mean, in America, it's a drugstore. For German speakers, Apotheke, drugstore. But I think in either England or Australia is different.
Yeah, we call it a pharmacy or the chemist.
Yeah,
chemist,
same here.
Yeah. Chemist is what I found
Chemist
on
or
the internet.
pharmacy. Yeah.
That's one of the words we don't actually shorten, I don't think. We don't have a chemo because it's too close to chemo.
Yeah. What about a pharmo, though?
No, we don't have that one either. Yeah.
You've got to start it now.
Oh, that's it. That's it. This is the start of a movement right now.
Oh, red can't see.
Okay, what about drapes? Drapes.
Drapes.
Drapes, you mean curtains?
Curtain, yeah. I would say curtain. But I found on the internet some people call it drapes. Or is it a different thing entirely?
Drapes sound fancier here in America, I think.
Mm-hmm. What about
Fancy
you guys?
Curtains.
Right, curtains, yeah. I would say curtains.
Do you guys have blinds as well? Do you differentiate between blinds and curtains?
Blinds are blinds. Curtains come across. Blinds come down.
That's the way I understand it as well. Like blinds, the one that you like that come down from the top.
Yeah.
And curtains are right.
Yeah.
Like on a theater.
I thought Hugo was going to leave his definition as blinds are blinds, curtains are curtains. I was like, yep, okay, that helps.
Yeah.
I was tempted to say that. I was like, they're clearly different. Curtains are curtains.
Here's a question, a segue for people. If I was to say, and I think this might be universal as well, but I'm not too sure. If I was to say, does the carpet match the curtains? What am I talking about?
Pubic hair.
You got it.
Well aware.
Oh,
See,
I
heard
was
that
not
before.
used to
That's the
yeah.
one time that you would say drapes instead of curtains in that analogy. Is about the only does the carpet mat. But yeah, we won't delve too deep into that, I think.
What you got
Give
next,
everyone-
Loomy?
Give
Yeah.
everyone a moment to meditate on that one. Okay.
Yeah, Silica Joe, it's like fiddle versus violin. The only difference is a tuxedo. Which brings me to my next one on the list, tuxedo. Which is the American way of calling... how you call it in England? It's not tuxedo.
DJ, a lot of the time.
DJ?
Turned our heads at the same time, Max.
Dinner
We're
jacket.
both like,
Dinner
huh?
jacket. Right? Dinner jacket. you call
Yeah,
it.
dinner jacket or like black tie or tux. You could say a tux. I mean, yeah. I mean, it depends a bit on where you're wearing it. A DJ, a dinner jacket.
Oh, dinner jacket. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I've never heard of that before. Is that the DJ that DJ CJ talks about?
Yeah, dinner jacket, sinner jacket.
Is it a thing in English to say, today I'm wearing my fancy suit? Because I always refer to it as suit. Because in Germany,
I
we
mean,
actually use the literal translation Anzug, suit. Like when I'm wearing like a suit, dinner jacket and a tie and
Yeah.
whatnot, it's a suit. Is that a
Oh
thing?
yeah. Oh, totally. Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
Probably the first thing I would say is suit.
I mean, you normally say like your everyday suit. You would just call a suit.
Your
Right.
everyday suit?
Well, no, no, as in if you're wearing a suit out.
Is this like my everyday suit?
I guess no, as in I'd just call it a no. I would.
I would call
What
it my
you're wearing now is
casual-
just your
my
casual wear,
casual.
but a suit is like a jacket, tie,
Nice,
yeah,
fancy.
combination. Like either a two-piece suit or a three-piece suit, but it depends where you're wearing it. So if it's more formal, then it's more likely to be. So the things where you would wear a tuxedo is more formal. That's when you would start. When we would call it a DJ or dinner
Yeah,
jacket.
what Ritu said,
'Cause it's a formal dinner,
suit is
basically.
with matching patterns. This is how we use it in German as well. When we refer to suit or Anzug in German, it's like the whole gig. Matching pants, fancy shoes.
Yeah,
This is, heute trage ich mein Anzug, suit. Wearing
Yeah.
my suit today.
Yeah,
Both
that's
to,
what we would call
to
it
like
as well.
funeral or wedding or whatever. It's always
Yeah.
Anzug.
Well, we have tails as well for weddings, but that's
Tails?
that's a specific.
Can you type that in
Suit.
chat?
Hold up.
How to type it? Maybe he can show us. His tail? Or what did he say? Tail?
Clearly, this guy doesn't use hotkeys. He has to go get his keyboard. Oh no, he's literally grabbing the. Okay, that's it. Okay, it's a cape, right?
That is
A
tails.
cape. Okay.
It's
And
a cape.
how to write it?
Tails. I mean, that
tails?
used to be my school uniform, but we won't delve into that.
Tail version. I never heard that before. Huh. Interesting.
It's a tailcoat. Is the correct thing.
Okay.
So I will type it again. Tailcoat. That's what they're called,
Okay, gotcha.
Very old-fashioned.
and that's what I used to wear every day for school. I mean,
Were you
I-
that
I-
because you were
I-
that super goth kid? No,
no, that was our school uniform.
I know.
Then you got
You're
it.
like, you can wear whatever you want, and you like choose to wear that.
Yeah,
Where did you go? The Butler Academy?
Den is God,
you like
where I
worship.
went to school.
You like worship Darth Vader, and you're like, this is
Fetch
my
me
cape.
another water, James.
Yeah, that's pretty much that's why I know all about stuff like fagging because of the school I went to, which
Wow,
was
it sounds like you went to a really fun school.
It's not a
Yeah.
phase, Mom. Good stuff.
Does
I
anyone
feel for you. I went to Catholic school. I had to work
Yeah.
some bullshit.
No, it's just the posh school, so fancy. Yeah, that's the tippity top. Yeah, pretty much.
Bleh.
It's basically where Prince Harry and Prince William went to school. Is
What
the
about
school
Prince
I went
Andrew?
to.
What?
I don't actually know about him. I think he went to school in Scotland potentially.
Because he's almost accused of fagging, right?
Well, he's accused of lots. In fairness, he's accused of a whole heap of stuff that he will probably get away with because law is a loose thing when it counts.
Yeah, Redo, you missed that part. We talked about that earlier.
Oh yeah, please clarify for anyone who wasn't here earlier.
There's
Yeah.
so many Nightbot
yeah.
messages, Nightbot holding back messages because everyone is like, fagging? What? Fagging?
Yeah.
Fagging? Yes.
Yeah, so fagging was a thing back when older boys at school made younger boys do menial tasks for them. Pretty much.
Like,
To
oh,
put it-
you have to wipe my toilet seat before I sit on it.
Yeah,
Because-
or warm it because there wouldn't be like heating there. Like, so the rooms would be really cold, so they would have to sit on it to warm it up before you sat on it yourself, which is
Yeah.
so weird. But yeah,
But jokes on you when you can't sit on a toilet seat because it's too cold for you. Jokes are on you then.
I mean,
right?
if you can get someone,
Good luck in life.
if you can bully someone to warm it up for you, why not?
Yeah,
I mean,
to me, it's
for
basically
bullies, yeah.
bullying. It sounds like
Yeah.
bullying.
Yeah. I mean, it's bullying younger kids, so it's
Yeah.
even worse than
Or is it
Like-
level 1 of your butler training?
yeah, pretty much. Yeah, like
Is it actually Butler or Bumbler?
Ooh.
Okay, next one. If you guys have nothing to add. Thumbtacks. Thumbtacks. I mean, this is what they are known in America as what they are known. Thumbtacks.
Wait. Thumbtacks? Like
Yeah.
spelled like this?
No. Tacks. Like
Yeah.
tacks. Thumbtacks. Like those tiny things you use to hang
Oh,
posters
yeah,
on the
yeah,
wall.
yeah.
Thumbtacks.
Thumbtacks.
Them. I can't spell apparently. Yep.
We're
I feel like I
getting
called them
closer. Yeah, what Slicker said.
Yeah.
I thought that's like the common American thing.
yeah,
Yeah.
drawing pin is what we
Yeah.
call it.
I found that on the internet and was like, what?
I did have to check what the hell a thumbtack was, but yeah.
What about you, Neki?
We're the same. We would buy thumbtacks or we'll just call them pins. It's
Yeah, pins. I feel
yeah,
like I would
pins.
do more like
Just pins.
And then said where you have more than 2 thumbs and you have to pay a penalty to the government.
Yeah.
Thumbtacks.
Don't encourage the American government to add any more taxes.
God damn it.
You are way too ahead of the game. You gotta pay a tax.
Where are you
amount of
from?
thumbs is way
Alabama?
too
There's
high.
a tax on that.
Yeah, right.
Hey, Ross Michael.
You're way more likely to be born with an extra thumb in Alabama. Don't know if anyone's getting at what I'm getting at.
Dorset in the UK.
Because of incest. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
I'm totally not going
incest
down
is
that
best.
road. I'm well aware what you're referring to. I'm not going down that road. Freedom, Alabama.
Exactly,
So who's-
Norton.
Who in chat is driving a pickup truck and is doing his own sister? Is that where we're getting at? Anyway, moving on.
Yeah,
So, Nick,
yeah.
you haven't answered yet.
That what?
About the,
Thumbtacks?
yeah.
Yeah, we call them pins. Pins or thumbtacks.
Okay. Alright.
It's
Yeah, call
pins,
them
it's
thumbos.
shorter.
Yeah. Pins
Yeah.
is shorter. It's
Yeah,
too
pins
hot
is
out here. I think that's what it is. It's the heat and humidity out here. We just don't have the energy to say and pronunciate all of the different syllables that you find folk have the luxury. You don't realize how good you have it over there. It's so uncomfortable.
Oh.
Same ranch offers alligator hunting And again, Ghana is typing the most American thing you can think of. Fucking alligator hunting. Shooting my guns. So.
Guns.
Oh, good stuff. Okay, what else do I have on my list? It's not much anymore. Okay, one easy one. Apartment, which is flat in England. A flat. Or is there a difference? Hugo, is there a difference? The flat is basically apartment, right?
Yes, usually. But for most things, it would be a flat. And then you have studios as well.
Yeah, studio. I heard that before. Is that a thing in America? Studio?
Studios tend to be like more urban, probably a little bit swankier.
Like a small ass apartment is what I would call it.
Or it's probably small, like, yeah, that's, yeah, typical.
You live in a block of flats, Trebs. That's you own a flat in a block of flats.
Yeah, studio, no bedroom. Yeah, exactly that.
They're smaller, but you tend to be like probably living somewhere like with more amenities or something. I don't know, in my mind, from my experience, but
like you get a studio in New York because you sure as shit can't afford anything else. Type thing. Like you get a room.
Like
enjoy it.
All my friends who live in New York City, like they don't really say I live in a studio. They're like I'm in an They're usually like I'm in a small apartment or.
Yeah, and you're like how small, and it's like it's a room.
Yeah,
with stuff.
Exactly. 400 square feet, if you're lucky.
It basically has WC on the door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You say flat too, right, Nick?
I don't say flat in America. Most people don't, but if someone said it, I wouldn't be confused by it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're more inclined to say apartment, and to us, studio would mean if everything's in one room where you don't have the distinguishing walls that separate the bedroom from the lounge room to the kitchen. That would be a studio. So it's more so the layout of the apartment itself.
Yeah.
But normally you would just say apartment.
So the typical thing for students, usually, at least in Germany, you usually get these kind of studio apartments.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would say so.
No. Okay, another one where I got confused over vacation and holiday. So is it the same thing or not? I got confused because I use both terms, maybe in the wrong context. That's what I want to find out now.
I would say vacation implies going abroad. Would be the only distinction I would have between them, but they're basically the same.
I think holiday is pretty European or, other parts of the world. But here, vacation is like you're going, you're flying,
taking
you're
a literal trip
out of town.
somewhere.
Yeah. And then holiday here is like you're on a break. You might stay home on holiday, but you're not necessarily going anywhere.
We don't really use the term vacation over here. It's just holiday for both.
Yeah.
Keep it simple. Less words.
I mean, it's mainly holiday here. Or vacay.
Vacay.
Going on a vacay.
Oh, yeah.
So, Magnolia, how do you call your off days from work? Like you granted holidays. Do you call them vacation days? No matter if you go abroad or not?
Time off?
Because I usually, when I use the term, I say I have vacation days in 2 weeks.
Or vacation days, yeah.
Is that wrong? No, it's right, actually. Okay.
Yeah, I think I say like, I'm taking time off.
I thought Americans didn't have time off work. It was just like you get the certain days off. Anything else you have to pay for.
No, it depends where you work, but I can definitely see where that impression is given for sure.
Holidays for US
not everyone has it made.
Christmas period.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense. Okay, that's so far all on my list. So, before we forget, I hope Hugo prepared some English city names for us to pronounce.
Yep,
Do you have some for us?
Done.
Maybe you should type them in chat, and I should go first, because I will probably have the toughest time.
Okay.
Maybe we start with that weird-ass sauce that we all know.
Yeah, I'll type
it
that
out.
one.
We all know that sauce. Chat, prepare. You all know it.
Oh God. Now I need to be able to spell it. Oh, I can't spell it.
Can you copy and paste it?
Oh, I could do, but wait.
Wait, we
There's
all
already
read
20
Harry
letters in.
Potter, right? We're gonna nail this.
Yeah, there we go. That's the source.
Okay, let me have a
okay,
go.
okay.
Let me have a go.
Okay, Loomy first.
I think it's Worcester. Could be wrong though.
Oh.
I think it's Worcester. What about you,
I'm glad you
Magnolia?
went
What do you
first.
say?
Should I be honest what I was gonna say?
I mean, if we apply logic, it should be Worcestershire.
I was gonna say Worcestershire. Worcestershire. Isn't that like the sauce?
It is a source,
Yeah.
but it's also a county.
But I like Loomy's. Loomy's sounded more on point.
What about you, Neki?
I would say Worcestershire.
Oh.
Okay,
I mean,
that also makes sense.
Loom was closest, I would say.
Whoa, Boris! I didn't
But,
prepare that, I swear.
Yeah, it's Worcestershire.
Or was neck
Worcestershire.
closer?
Actually, neck is closer, right?
Well, he said like Wester, like the start of.
I said Worcester. Worcester is how I said it. Worcester.
Well, I mean, you're all wrong, so that's the main point. Yeah, so it's Worcestershire. Basically, look at so the way to some extent. So there's also stuff like
It's gonna get juicy now.
well, as in for a lot of these ones, like these ones that I'm typing, you basically take the first letter and then the up to the first vowel, forget everything else, pretty much, and then say stir. So
Gloucestershire. Gloucestershire?
so it's a glo, and then Gloucestershire. So rather than shire, it just goes shire. So same with like Leicestershire, you just forget most of it after the le. And there's a lot of words like that. You just basically ignore half of the things, say Stershire, and then you're there.
Is it true that
Can we do some Welsh,
Worcestershire
please?
is the worst shire?
God damn it.
I mean, it depends. I think that depends on
He's like,
where
this is
you're
actually a
from.
valid question.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's that bad. I would say there's, a lot worse ones like Huntingdon.
Okay, Magnolia, how would you pronounce it's city in England, they play in the first league in football, Leicester. So written Leicester. How would you pronounce that?
Like,
Can someone type it in chat real quick?
wait, can someone type?
Well, I did type it. I thought, as in this one.
Wait, I think I mispronounced it. No,
Oh, God, I spelled wrong.
no, Hugo. I don't mean that.
That one. I know.
I mean, actually,
Which one
the
do you mean?
football club in the Premier League.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but take off the shear and you got the football club and the.
Is it the
Premier League.
same?
Leicester.
It's actually Leicester. Leicester.
Yeah.
Leicester City.
Just lesser.
And I
just
was-
Leicester.
Yeah.
Mind blown when I heard that. Leicester City. I
Oh.
also said Leicester. Leicester
Okay.
City,
And
but
if
it's
you
Leicester.
want an Australian livestock sort of thing, Leicester is a type of sheep.
Huh.
Oh.
The more you know. It's also you get red Leicester, which is a type of cheese. So.
Yum.
Does it come from a sheep cheese?
I don't actually know. I don't think so. But
Wait, what is that? Paradox.
Boost comes for sheep. Classic. Boost appears as soon as someone mentions sheep.
Ochtermachti? Oder Mari? Ochtermachti? Can someone pronounce it? What Paradox just said?
Optimofti.
Automukti.
Automukti.
Because in German, CH is Auchtermuchti would be the German pronunciation, so I'm a little bit confused here.
Automukti. Yeah.
Ouch or much tea.
It's
Yeah.
Gottish
I don't need to
town.
clear my throat.
Boozy! Thank you for the biddies.
Has everyone ever had that thing where you just drank so much and you get uncomfortable? It's like, ouch, too much tea. That's exactly what it is.
Ah, it makes sense. Yeah.
Makes sense.
I don't think Americans
boosting horrible in
understand that though. They don't drink tea over there. Their version of tea is weird.
Paradox said that's pretty good, Loom. You're quite close. Ochti machti. Ochti machti. Does that make sense? Better than Hugo.
Well, I don't even know what I was trying to pronounce. So
weirdly enough, some Scottish accents sometimes sound a little bit like German, actually. The way they put emphasis on certain letters in a word. That makes sense. And the way they roll the R comes a little bit closer to German, actually. It's interesting.
Cover all 9,000 taste buds.
You drink tea here in the US, we just need to throw it in the harbor first.
We drink tea here in the US.
Make sure you let it stew for 3 to 5 minutes after throwing it in the harbor, though. You know.
Exactly. You just scoop it right up.
That's a 10.
Do we have Welsh city names as well?
I mean, the problem is I can't do Welsh very well, so I'll butcher it myself.
Magnolia, are you familiar with Welsh city names?
I mean,
which is not made up, by the way.
That would be one, if you want to try and pronounce it, and then I can butcher it myself.
This is an easy one, okay? I'm talking about those weird-ass, long-ass ones.
I mean, try and pronounce that one.
I mean, I can't.
But
yeah, basically what Norsen just
I know,
said.
but
this is like
nobody
a real...
knows how to pronounce that.
Yeah,
Even Welsh people don't know how to pronounce that.
But it's actually a real city name.
People just make it up. They get halfway through the word and then make it up the rest, and then
Probably.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
Gavany?
I mean, I can do one.
Merthyr would be like the American pronunciation, Paradox, I guess. Or it's probably like Merthyr, or something like that. Merthyr.
There you go. There's a Welsh name that you can try and pronounce.
It's probably completely different than what
you have to
would
be like really
guess.
angry to say it.
Mimmoth. You?
Monmouth. I'm just trying not to sound American. Like I'm like in my head, I'm like Monmouth, but I'm like Monmouth.
Nick, do you want to try?
Monmouth.
I mean, I would say it's Monmouth.
That's too easy.
Yeah, I mean, the next one to pronounce, if you're along that great line of thought.
Pronounce Cathol?
There you go. You can pronounce that one.
Commit.
Cockamouth.
Yeah,
Cockmouth.
I mean, yeah. I just wanted you guys to say Cockamouth, like, because it's a great name for a town. But yeah, it looks like Cockamouth. That's a real place. Yes, it's. I'm not giving you fake names.
Where does this originate from? I need answers.
It's I think it's in Essex. It's just a town called. It's the mouth of the River Cock, but obviously
That's even better.
Yeah, obviously it's on the mouth of it, but obviously it changed its meaning quite a lot with modern. Yeah, there's quite a few. I mean, the next one you can, following on that thing, is this one. Also a actual place, which you can.
Get a ton.
Sit up.
I mean, I will say it's not in London, so you need to pronounce the T's.
Shitterton.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that sounds pretty accurate.
Yeah.
Shitterton. Oh god.
Yeah.
Lots of Indian restaurants there, I hear.
Oh god.
And that's it. That's in Dorset. And then we can go for this one, because you will probably know the second part of it. Oh, it's in Cumbria. Essex, Cumbria, same difference. There's
Manchester?
I feel like it's a trap.
Gold Manchester.
But anyone else want to try?
It's gotta be God, Manchester.
Gomaches or something like
Yeah.
that. Gomaches, probably completely different than Manchester. Gomaches?
Nick, do you want to try?
I'm just gonna go for the obvious God, Manchester.
Probably not.
Gumster.
What?
What the?
It's just made up now.
It's Gumster is how it's pronounced. So like this. It sounds like that when you pronounce it.
Gumster.
Yeah.
But why?
Weird.
Why?
Do we
Because
follow
we
any
like
rules in British English?
because we like lots of letters, and you remove everything, and then yeah, and then this one, which is at the University of Oxford, but so
Magdalene.
obviously
Madeline?
Yeah.
Madeline?
I would say
Madeline?
Magdalene.
Madeline? I think
Yeah,
the G
it's,
is silent.
it's
like-
Magdalene.
Oh.
Maudlin, but the G is silent, right?
Maudlin.
Yeah, it's Magdalene. So even though it looks like Mary Magdalene, it's pronounced nothing like that. It's just Magdalene. Yeah. Because why not?
One big mindfuck for me, what I discovered recently was Greenwich Mean Time. That it's not Greenwich, that it's Greenwich.
Yeah, Greenwich. Yeah, there's
I was
quite
like,
a few.
what?
So glad you mentioned that.
Wait, you didn't know that? Oh.
I've been calling it Greenwich. Well, I just say GMT most of the time, so I don't have to deal with it. But
So
This is
it's actually a
like-
local thing, so it's not Greenwich in general, right?
No, it's Greenwich. It's Greenwich Mean
In
Time.
England, yeah.
Yeah.
But Americans say Greenwich.
Yeah,
Or
but
maybe
they're wrong.
Magnolia's uneducated. I don't know. I can't tell you.
They're
Well,
wrong.
I'm
because
American educated, which is
The,
basically
the,
the same.
the place is named after the place of Greenwich, which is in London, and it goes through London.
Okay, actually, you has a good point here.
Yeah.
Hey, Chana!
It's like calling New York, going like New York, and just saying it for shits and giggles. But yeah,
I like the term shits and giggles. It's also a very English thing.
I love that.
I say that a lot. Like
Yeah.
doing things for shits and giggles. That's so common in my word dictionary. I don't know. I can't English anymore. Okay, but talking of Kansas, why is one Kansas and one Arkansas and not Arkansas? What the fuck? Magnolia.
Please, someone
Speak for
out there
yourself.
explain this to me. I have nothing to do with this choice in the matter.
It's Arkansas,
It's
for Christ's
always
sake.
baffled me. Well, maybe because they have a drawl, like they talk like this, so they're like Arkansas. No, we got to go with Arkansas.
Yeah, but everyone
We
says it
are
like that. No
y'all.
matter
Go to
if you come from the South or whatever, you all call it Arkansas, right?
That's true. Yeah. Yeah, but maybe they decided like y'all are gonna call us Arkansas because this is how we talk, and then
Yeah,
everyone's
probably.
like, fine. History lesson 101. I taught first grade. I know things.
And
Yeah,
Kansas
I don't
City is
get
not
it.
in Kansas.
Nope. It's in Missouri. Missouri, as some might call
Missouri?
it. Misery, as I would call it. Yeah.
New York City is not the capital of New York City of New York State, which confuses me as well.
Wait, it's not?
Like, no,
Yeah, that is confusing.
it's Albany.
Oh, Washington.
Albany. Huh.
Washington D.C. is not in Washington. That's
Yeah.
another confusing one.
It's
They're
not?
like a completely separate coasts.
Yeah.
Washington D.C. is on the East Coast. Washington's on the West Coast.
Wait,
That's a kid that
it is?
blew my mind. Yeah.
My life has been a lie. I thought Washington is on the East Coast because of Washington, D.C.
The first like American government, run colonies or whatever. It was all developed on the East Coast.
Washington State is where Seattle is. Yeah, Seattle is East Coast. Because I'm a basketball fan, so I know briefly about West and East Coast.
Well,
Wait,
Seattle's
Se-
West
Seattle's West Coast.
Washington.
Wait,
and then
no,
Washington
Seattle is East Coast.
Yeah.
is on
No.
its
This is
own
awkward.
area of land that's not.
Wait. Oh,
It's-
bullshit. Seattle plays in the Western Conference. And they are Oklahoma now. I mean, NBA.
I
NBA
don't
talking.
follow that. Why do you watch that? Boring. I'm just
NBA?
kidding.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
basketball? That's like my
Nothing
second
happens for-
favorite sport after obviously football.
Almost all of it.
Which
I can't
some
believe
might
that.
claim is called soccer. Like, let's not open that can of worms.
Wait, people. I just am surprised that.
Why
People
is
in
Nick
Germany
nodding in
like-
approval? You call it soccer?
Because,
Mate,
yeah,
come on.
soccer, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, but Australians have like loads of different sports for
The core.
themselves.
Yeah, we've got 3 different forms of football
Yeah.
that we have to
So you
distinguish
gotta
between.
separate it.
Yeah.
Like you've got Aussie rules because like
For
which
college basketball, okay.
which would be
Soccer,
like
soccer is football, yeah.
normally would be the most American thing to name a sport like American football. Except they don't call it American football.
Yes, you
But
say
so
11
they've got an
geography knowledge, it
excuse.
seems.
But yeah, Australians
About
like
the States, maybe. Paradox.
Aussie rules.
Yeah. So we have Aussie rules football, we have rugby league, we have rugby union, all of which we refer to as football.
But yes, soccer is also a British word. It stems from association.
And basketball is huge in Europe. Yeah. And became much, much bigger. But actually, due to success from Europeans in America, actually. This is what really
Oh,
made
okay, that
made
makes sense.
basketball quite big in like the last 10, 15 years. We can thank Dirk Nowitzki and the likes for it, who like became even a idol in America.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. And the pace is like a lot faster than soccer. So
Isn't there the guy for the
Yeah.
Boston Celtics who's
What? Dirk Nowitzki?
European? Yeah.
No,
Don't-
he played all his career in Dallas Mavericks, 20 years, 21 years. He's a record holder for staying the longest time with one team. He's actually record holder, 21 years, and after that Kobe Bryant, 20 years for the Lakers. Fun fact. And they're gonna build him a fucking statue, like in Dallas. Actually crazy. Mark Cuban, he's the owner of the Dallas Mavericks team, and they will build him a fucking statue. It's so amazing. So people really love Nowitzki in the South. It's crazy. I'm a Dirk fan. Yes, Kansky. Have you seen the 30 for 30 on Drazen Petrovic and Vlade Divac? Oh, Petrovic, he died way too young. He's that guy, right? Who died super, super young. And Divac, fun fact, he was traded he got traded for Kobe Bryant back in the days. I don't know if anyone is a basketball fan here.
X10, that's a 10.
So they, Sacramento completely fucked themselves over by giving away Kobe Bryant, who turned out to be one of the legends in the sport, for Vlade Divac. He's Batman. Wait, what is Boo saying? The name Arkansas initially applied to the Arkansas River derives from a French term,
That is the
Arkansas, the
basketball
bird term for the transliteration of Arkansas. And I can pronounce that term for the Quapaw people. Kansas comes from the same root. Good job. Okay. Good stuff. Nick,
Now
is,
I know
is,
how
is
they
basketball
felt
big in
by-
Australia? It's
Not really.
It's becoming bigger, I think. Especially since you also have
It's-
guys in the NBA these days.
It's growing, but I don't like. We've got a pretty good national team considering how many people actually played here. I think we're maybe top 20, top 25 or so. I think we did pretty well in the Olympics against some of the top teams, but it's not close to being a national sport by any lengths of the measuring stick. I don't think.
Yeah.
And I hate that question because I'm quite tall as well. Everyone asks, "Oh, do you play basketball?" And it drives
How
me
tall are you
crazy.
actually? That is something I never asked you.
Yeah, well, it depends which metric we're using today. Hey, it's
Let's go feet first and then translate for everyone else.
all right. So feet first. It's not terribly tall, but it's 6'4.5".
That's fucking huge. It's like
Oh.
190, 90-ish.
And yeah, 196 roughly.
Holy
Yeah.
hell! I'm 5'11".
And I feel like the biggest kid, including that half as well. It's like, how old are you? It's like, 12 and a half. But yeah,
Yeah, what's the
every inch
weather?
counts.
What's the weather like up there? How many times you heard that? Don't you want to punch people in the dick when they say that? What's
Yeah,
the
punch 'em in
weather
the
up
dick with my
there?
mouth,
You
yeah.
playing basketball?
Yeah.
Too far to
Yeah,
reach
so-
down though, to punch them in the dick. It's easier to punch them in the face.
Yeah.
Norrison says your point guard size. It depends. I mean, Maxi Bogues, anyone? The tiniest basketball player in history in the NBA. And he was 5 fucking feet. What was he in feet?
Wow.
5'5", 5'6", something like that. Like super tiny.
That's
Like
nice.
much
Right.
smaller than I was. And he was a professional basketball player, which is super impressive.
Nice.
Yeah, Maxi, yeah. And he could dunk. Yeah, true.
He's in Space Jam.
Yes, he
What?
was. He was in the first Space Jam. Yeah,
Oh, that guy. Yes.
the super small one. Yeah. And they also had the super tall one from Dallas, Sean Bradley, who was 7'4", something like that. Like super tall, crazily tall.
Yeah, I've pretty much peaked with my basketball knowledge. I'm sorry.
Isaiah Thomas, small as fuck. Yeah. He's my size actually. Paradox. Little bit smaller actually, but roughly my size. Okay, steering away from basketball. I mean, I'm obviously the only basketball fan here right now. Sorry. Let's talk about your hand egg sport then. I know nothing about it. Fucking American
Buffalo
football.
Bills. Buffalo Bills.
I mean, I know Dallas Cowboys. They never win anything. That's about as far as my knowledge goes. And Dolphins. I think they suck too. They're super famous, but they suck ass. That's about it. Okay, it's not famous here.
Yeah. There's German teams though. Like really small German teams, but there's German teams.
Which one?
I think there's a Stuttgart one that's like
Stuttgart?
the best. There's like the best European one in Stuttgart.
Huh. Didn't know that.
But yeah, they're not big. As far as I know.
I mean, they're pretty important in soccer, football. So they're like first league.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a small town. Stuttgart is quite big. Oh.
Cover all
Green Bay Packers are the only
9,000
major American league team
Davos
without a
IX
billionaire
Cheer.
owner.
X10
Didn't know that.
10. Did you know
Driving
the
up
Green Bay Packers are the
that
only
top
major
note.
American league
cream.
team without a billionaire owner?
That alert is hilarious.
That's a 10. I found that randomly on YouTube. Don't ask me how I found that, but I knew I needed that as my 10-bit alert. That's a fucking 10. Yeah, sports. Interesting
Yes.
stuff. What I personally always find so weird about American sports is the amount of fucking ads. Like
Gotta make
commercial
that
breaks.
money somehow.
Commercial breaks. It's absolutely crazy. This is
Yeah.
why I read about it. This is why American Twitch viewers are less annoyed by ad breaks on Twitch and like pre-roll ads and all that stuff because they are more used to it due to how it works with professional sports. Would you agree, Magnolia? Like, watch a fucking football game. It's like ad break every 5 minutes.
Generally, actually, I don't think people care for advertisements, but Super Bowl does have like kind of a history of like who can have the funniest, just like most ridiculous ads. Like people actually kind of look forward to the ad breaks in Super Bowl, but otherwise, like no, like I hate ads and I will do anything to avoid ads.
Yeah,
Do
okay.
not like that. Yeah.
Okay.
Isn't it true that if you include all like the stoppage time of NFL and you tally it up, you only get about 12
Sky
minutes of
Danny
actual
Boy?
playing time?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. It sounds about right. That's how I feel like when I watch football. I feel like maybe 5% of it, there's actual excitement and things happening. But they're just like blowing the whistle, and then they all gather, and then there's like 20
Red
ads.
little flags.
Yeah, raising the flag. I'm like, wait, why do people like this?
That's a bit like football, well, soccer, where that actually they worked out that 2/3 of it at least was not actually played, and they're meant to have added time for all of the stoppages, but with the actual stoppages, you don't actually play for anything like the amount of time you're meant to play for.
Magnolia, do you know what the third halftime is When people in Europe refer to the third halftime in football. Do you know what that means? I mean, Hugo probably knows. Or is it only a German thing?
I think it's only a German thing.
If they go overtime, is that what it is? Going
No.
overtime?
I
Okay.
mean, in German, it's a pretty common thing for the hooligans meeting after the game to professionally beat each other up, like meeting in the woods, which is like a very, very English thing. Like English hooligans, super common. So I thought you also call it like the third halftime. This is how we call it in German.
It's gone from the game a lot, from the English game.
I mean, in
Because
the
they had a
Premier League,
massive
probably.
crackdown. They had a massive crackdown on it in general. But no, I've not heard that phrase, but it makes sense.
Okay.
But I'm also not well versed in the ultras of any football teams.
I mean, you're a Tottenham fan, so...
Yeah. We just get beaten up by everyone as a Tottenham fan. Yeah. I'm too posh to understand football. Yeah.
Hey, Necron. Hey, bro.
Maybe
I
that's
get
my problem.
Jeeves to fight for me. Yeah. I get Jeeves to fight for me.
Yeah, more in lower leagues. This is how I understand it as well. It's crazy. Like, football culture is so big in England, but somehow everyone seems to accept that Premier League turns more and more into a corporate puppet, which is so weird that people kinda accept it and still fill the stadiums and whatnot. What do you think, Hugo?
I mean, the
more
thing
than
is,
half
it's
of the
just-
Premier League teams are owned by some rich Arabic dude who throws millions at players and whatnot.
I mean, it's just become like, in theory, the top level of sport
Slicker 69.
or football to some extent, that you just throw money at something, and it appeals in a lot of ways to people because actually, if you can see the best people in the world play there, why not enjoy that? Like the best people in the sport.
Yeah, the reason why Bienvenido, Adrian. The reason why I bring this up, it's quite interesting because the culture, and especially England and Europe in general, is so different to sports culture in America. For example, if you have like, back to NBA, if you have like the Lakers playing versus the Clippers, which is like a city duel, you can still peacefully have your Lakers jersey on while sitting next to someone with a Clippers jersey, and you have a nice talk with him and drink beer. But imagine Arsenal London versus Chelsea London. You won't see that.
I mean, I would
it's
say
such a different culture.
It's only football that you get that a lot of other sports you don't have that issue.
True, yeah.
So even like going back to cricket, India Pakistan is slightly different because that's like a very political thing, but England Australia is one of like the biggest rivalries in cricket. You can still go and sit with an Aussie guy and chat shit about what's going on in the game, and he's not going to spin around and punch you in the face because of it.
Sorry,
Is Nick
but the
so
more-
shocked that he's not blinking anymore, or did it froze?
He looks dead inside. Like,
I guess he.
Having a staring
no,
Hello,
competition.
darkness, my
screenshotted
old
himself so he could go
friend.
do some errands. He's not even fucking sitting there. That's just a picture of him.
No way!
Yes, I swear to God.
The masterpiece.
Oh my god, this is the best Be Right Back screen ever, I swear.
Wait, how do you do that? I need to do that. I gotta get away.
Oh, it's so cool.
Or
I
his
thought you
camera's
was
just
too
frozen.
intimidated by the whole cricket rivalry speech here.
I do that.
Can you actually hear me though?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Perfect.
You're just,
Perfect. Okay, that's good.
you've just disappeared.
I was trying to challenge chat to a staring competition.
Oh right, fair enough.
No
Makes
blinking
sense.
allowed.
Yeah, you were doing very well. You confused us.
I'm still doing well.
When did you actually leave to powder your nose? I completely missed that.
I haven't actually. My thing's just frozen.
Oh man.
So I'll probably jump out and then jump back in if that's all right.
He's
See if
live
it
from his
works.
toilet.
Yep.
Okay. Need to drag him back in. I do that.
But yeah, I think in general, football's the only sport that you have that big, intense, like, I need to fight you because of who you support. Which is weird because you watch football on the field and it's kind of a bunch of guys trying to be fairies. And then you watch other sports like rugby or even American football where it's a bunch of guys trying to almost beat the crap out of each other, and the fans are like, yeah, we love this, but we don't care who we're watching it with as long as someone else gets
As long
hurt.
as there's violence.
Yeah, as long as the violence on the pitch, we don't care about who you support.
I'm just going to periodically keep just pretending to freeze, and you'll never know the difference.
Yeah, I was like, tell me your secrets. No. How you do that?
Oh,
But I see your chest hair flowing in the wind.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Yep.
yeah,
Can't
the
fool
chest
us no
hair is a
more.
giveaway.
They stopped moving.
Yeah. It's not bad. Not bad.
Are you a sports fan,
back.
Magnolia? Of any sports?
So I did used to follow college basketball because it was just honestly like for me like there was just nothing better to do and it was just an excuse to like get drunk and fucking like shit talk with friends. But
Same
once
for
I
us
moved
with
somewhere-
football, actually. It's not so different.
like literally like every time I went to Super Bowl parties or like went to watch NFL games or whatever, I was just like, is there beer? Is there nachos? I'm in. and so maybe I have a little
Movable,
bit
just
of
ask ahead. We're
somewhat
gonna
negative
answer if I catch it.
association with like sports in my past because it just like boiled down to like I have nothing better to do, so this is like the closest thing to like entertainment I can get to like get through my medial life or whatever. Not to sound like super angsty, but when I moved away from my college town and like where there was a
Ocean!
lot of Ocean, hey.
Representing Canada, eh?
Hey, sorry. Yeah. Once I moved out to Colorado, I was just like, why would I ever watch sports? I mean, there's so much more to do here, and I'm no longer striving to find things that entertain me. And so I kind of checked out. I kind of checked out from that following that. Yeah. But nothing against sports, like people who watch sports, like power to you. But I just personally am not super into it anymore. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. And Neki's into cricket, right?
I don't actually like cricket. I am waiting for the inevitable death of cricket. I find it extremely boring, but it is a good conversation starter.
How dare you?
You know. You kicked us out of your country. We need something back.
Wait, what is that weird ass sport on horseback in England? What is it called again?
Polo.
Polo! Oh my god, that bores the crap out of me. Sorry,
I
Hugo.
probably should wait. You watched Polo?
Yes, I happen to.
I mean,
watch
I'm
a lot of
ridiculously
weird stuff.
posh, but I have not watched Polo.
I fully imagine you right now dressed
No.
up with your helmet and whatnot on a fucking horse.
No, I've never played Polo.
The
I'm
round
sorry.
of polo, my dear.
I play water polo,
Polo.
but that's
Water
different.
polo. Yeah, that's completely
Yeah.
different, right?
Is that on
They don't-
seahorses?
Yeah, you ride a little seahorse and you swing around. Yeah.
Nice.
Now that I would watch 100%. Yes.
This guy Danny Boy says sports in Germany and sports in Canada, nothing to compare. Canadians don't know how to cheer. That applies to many fans in the States as well. Like, for example, European football. They are really known for, like, choreographies and whatnot and, like, certain chants, especially England. Just look up YouTube and football chants in England. It's crazy. It's like a real culture there. You watch polo voluntarily? Yes, Necron. I was bored and I was curious. Okay? Call me Polo Curious or whatever. There's another Huggy in chat. We got another Huggy in chat. Huggy is
Oh.
hot. Okay, never mind.
Oh, we do see,
I know where
okay.
that come from. This can only be the Hugo Smurf account.
I have a Smurf account. I mean, I know who it is,
Huggy is
but
hot.
yeah, I appreciate it. The person who's done it. I mean,
I would hope so.
yeah, of course. In the same way that I appreciated when Zloty said I was a better version of Ed Sheeran, even though I look nothing alike.
He's a fucking ginger.
I know.
You have brown hair. At least it looks
Not
to
all
me like
gingers
that.
look alike, Loom.
Yeah.
What?
I mean, I'm still not ginger. Like, yeah.
How do I tell you this lightly? They don't.
Of course I know him. He's me.
Oh my god.
Huggy is so hot. He sounds like the guys commenting over National Geographic.
Ooh,
Actually,
that's high praise.
Yeah. I'm gonna start doing my Attenborough accent shortly.
Yeah, do some National Geographic for us. Pretend we are animals. I'm the German pig. Let's go. You got that.
I mean that I haven't had prep. I haven't been fed my lines of like, now we see the Loom drinking his beer like a filthy German pig. There you go.
I swear, it's so sexy. It's the way inside my pants. So what languages have we talked about? Basically English in all its variants.
English with a little bit of Hessian German thrown in.
Yeah, we didn't cover Canada. Only briefly. Legion of Javelina.
I mean,
motherfucker!
yeah, I think the issue is like we can talk about Canada, but they all say A, and they're all super polite.
boy.
But apart from that, my knowledge of Canadian English is limited.
I mean, they say A at the end of the sentence.
Yeah.
That's about it,
And
right?
they're super polite.
They say sorry and a boot.
Yeah, sorry a lot.
A
A boot, and that's all you need to know about Canadian English.
Fair enough.
Oh. I mean, Ocean could explain a lot
Quebecois
better.
versus Parisian French. There might be some differences, I guess. Sadly, Eric is in the lurk. In the lurk, oui, oui. Alrighty. Scardelli boy.
c'est bon.
Brust.
Putain.
Putain. I learned that from him.
Putain.
No,
Yeah.
Putain! No!
Merde. Oh, putain.
Yeah.
Playing
the
AoE
best-
with Eric.
Yeah, the best thing about having Eric in the team, you just kind of want things to go wrong, just so that he's just cursing.
Who am I in the Potter universe? Asked Krebs. We got Harry Potter, Hermione, Weasley. Who am I? I'm not all too familiar with the universe, so gentle.
Neville, when he grows up, he turns hot.
Who's the evil wanker without a nose?
Yeah,
Voldemort?
there you go.
Yeah.
Is it Voldemort? The
Yeah.
evil wanker without a nose? Okay. Can I be that?
No, it's he who must not be named. How dare you say his name?
I don't know. I'm not
Wouldn't-
familiar with
wouldn't it
the
be
lore.
Oh my
It'd be
god.
Dudley, right?
Who's Dudley? Is he a cool,
yeah.
handsome dude?
Well, I
No,
mean,
Dudley's the asshole brother.
considering Loom doesn't know who Dudley is, he's clearly a muggle, so he can be called Dudley.
Muggle doesn't sound sexy. Not at all. Doesn't sound like someone who would ever pick up a girl somewhere. Hey, I'm a muggle. How you doing? You want a drink? Doesn't sound sexy. Could be wrong though. I'm not in the Potter lore, so I
I
don't know.
like the Neville because of the backstory, what Huggy said.
Yeah. Mine was a lot nicer as a thing.
Yeah.
Worse than Voldemort. Okay. That's why I drink, chat. That's why I drink. You got a
So
pub, bar, tavern, beer house. That's a good question. And we do have all of it. So let me start.
I'm not
So
gonna do that.
we actually have Irish pubs, which is actually quite a big thing in Germany. Like traditional, which I guess is a traditional Irish pub. And like English themed pubs, and a bar is usually where you get fancy cocktails and whatnot. Yeah, and beer house is more like a thing you find in Bavaria for beer, you guessed it. What about America? You got a lot of pubs, right?
We call them bars, breweries, and taverns.
Wait, brewery. Brewery is where the beer is brewed. That's a brewery.
Well, we go there like it is the location, like the social climate of the brewery. Like that's where we go to hang out and drink beer. We call it a brewery.
Huh.
They brew the beer and you hang out at the brewery.
A lot of breweries have tap rooms.
I'll be back in a sec.
Room. We can call it a tap room for sure. Yeah.
Yes, you already.
Breweries have their own bars. Huh. That sounds
That's a good
fucking
way
amazing.
to put it. Like you go to the tap room attached to the brewery or inside the brewery in a way.
Who would win in a drinking competition, Germans or Irish? Depends. Beer?
Ooh.
Certainly Germans. Come on, come at me, bro.
Mm-hmm.
We drink milk at the milkery.
Damn right.
Yeah, and by the way, chat, if you have questions, just shoot straight ahead. We either answer them or fully ignore them.
No in between.
Hey, Loom, do you know who's hot? I think Hugo is actually quite hot, if you ask me. I mean, don't tell him. I'm shy.
You guys are stud.
He is. Necron says you should try out drinking South Africans. Are you guys big into beer, by the way, Necron? What is like the common drink you guys have when you have a good time? I mean, for us, obviously, it's beer. Do you go to the beach, the ocean, the coast, or the seaside? You answer that.
So we got a question coming in from Drebs here for Nick_AOE. How early is too early to drink? And essentially, my point on this is, if the sun's up, it's too late to stop drinking. If the sun's up, it's too early to start drinking. So there's no in between. You just keep drinking. That's all you have to do. It's the medicine of the world.
Got him. What are you drinking, Sky Danny Boy? This one is a Bavarian drink that Amnesty showed me. It's basically dark beer, dark wheat beer. You top it up with Coke. I had Pepsi, sorry. Might be a war crime in Bavaria. And then you put some cherry liquor on top. This is called a Gossenmaß. Super delicious. I guess you fucking hammered, bro.
You didn't finish
Randy. Not yet. No, not yet. Hey, Magnolia, do you also know who's hot? Take a guess.
Neville, when he grows up.
Who's Neville? What?
He's
You
the
missed this
ugly
whole
ducking of Harry
Okay,
Potter.
I fully understand. Yeah, Harry Potter, I'm so out.
He
Shall we talk
blossoms.
about NBA
But
again
he
or what?
blossomed. It like by like movie 4 or 5. It's just like, damn, Neville. Damn.
Which it'd be weird to say that beforehand because he's still technically a kid in the earlier movies.
Well, we were going through puberty watching these movies, so we were like, damn, Neville. Wait, why am I in Neville? Yeah.
Oh, Tev, I love Steve Nash. I love those humble hard workers. Loved him. Okay? Canadian legend.
Is it not Huggy?
Does anyone else find it
Huggy very
suspicious? It's
Yeah.
super suspicious that Huggy's typing all these amazing things when the real Huggy is not in the room.
I am in the room.
What's Germany's most
Oh,
popular
okay.
beer? I think you guys should answer that. What, in your opinion, is the most popular German beer?
Probably
Or is it
Beck's.
directed to- yeah.
Probably
Oh,
Beck's.
Beck's.
Not that. I mean, I just
the
think
gold
that's
one?
the most. Or Budweiser.
Budweiser is Czech. Czech Republic.
Okay. Then Beck's. But I don't necessarily think Beck's is that.
Heineken
good,
is Dutch, guys.
Yeah.
I don't know why everyone thinks Heineken is German. It's a Dutch beer.
But I think Beck's is the most international.
I guess, yeah. What do you think, Magnolia?
Yeah. It's got to be Beck's in terms of like name brands. I thought you were asking what type of beer is the favorite. So I was starting to go like, okay, there's like lagers, dunkels. Like I was kind of going through that.
Yeah, no,
Mode of-
we're talking specifically about brands.
Yeah, Beck's.
Yeah, Paradox. Look it up.
Same.
Heineken is Dutch.
Yeah.
Bitburger is quite famous in Germany. I'm not sure about other countries though. And Bitburger is a good one.
It's quite popular in the UK because they do a good like 0% alcohol, as in it tastes a lot better than most alcohol-free beers, because most alcohol-free beers are horrible. Like, whereas the Bitburger one is quite good, so it's quite popular in the UK.
But it's not burger. It's Bitburger.
Bitburger.
Yeah. Bitburg.
My apologies.
And Burg, I can educate you, good sir. Burg comes from castle.
Okay.
So Burg is
Makes
castle.
sense.
Yeah. So it doesn't come from burger, obviously.
Yeah.
So we have many town names that end with Burg because they used to have a castle.
Well, we used to have like Burs in the UK, which is kind of
Yeah, actually,
the same
you should know that.
concept.
Yeah, same concept. Yeah. And yeah, Erdinger, Kernsky brings in Erdinger, Paulaner. Yeah, very famous Bavarian beers, like wheat
Bavaria
beers.
as well.
Yeah, and I have Erdinger right now. I can show you the bottle. Bottle. So it's not a very common thing in Germany, but this is dark wheat beer. So usually the bright one is much more common here. But this is fucking delicious with cola, actually. Really, really good.
Ooh.
Yeah. And
I'm still with
the bright one, I can absolutely recommend try it out with banana juice. Like a wheat beer.
Banana juice.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like a dash
Oh,
of
that
banana
makes sense.
juice that
So then
really
it
complements each other. It's really good.
Just tastes like a Hefeweizen.
Yeah,
However
yeah,
you say
yeah.
that.
Yeah, Hefeweizen is basically a wheat beer. We call it Hefeweizen. This is just the beer itself, Hefeweizen. And to that just add like a dash of banana juice. Really good.
Because it already tastes like bananas.
Kinda, yeah. Radler. Norsen knows Radler? Why do you know Radler? Are you guys familiar with Radler?
Oh, yeah.
I know
Really?
Rattler.
Wait.
Oh, yeah.
Is that a thing
mean,
outside of
Yeah.
Germany?
Yeah.
Huh.
For us, it's like a light beer mixed with like a lemonade. Or
It's a
it's just
shandy. It's like
Yeah,
a
shandy.
shandy, but like a
Costs more
proper
for like 10 Germans.
branded shandy.
It's basically lemonade and beer. This is what we
Yeah.
call Radler. Only lemonade
'cause-
and beer.
Because shandy is what the UK equivalent is.
Kev asks, do German breweries make IPAs? I mean, we have the German purity law, so not anything goes. Guys, I'm
rough.
sad you aren't praising Huggy nearly as much as you should be. Yeah, Hugo, you're so handsome. Can we talk about that for a second?
Thank you. Stop it.
What is your
I'm gonna
skin
have to-
routine? What
I'm
is your
gonna have
skin
to,
routine, you beautiful motherfucker?
Just bathe in tea. The only way that
Knew
what I-
it.
you
Yes.
the only thing you should do. Bathe in tea, drink the tea, and just like
Germans make real beer with
everything,
this
basically.
water, like here in the US. Yeah, it's so funny. In Germany, as you guys know, purity law, Reinheitsgebot, we have like really good beer. There's not really a bad German brand of beer because of that law. But then you have those hipster assholes who drink like overpriced Mexican beer. Like, come on, they mix in corn and whatever shit in that beer. And like, yeah, I'm so fancy. I'm so different than everyone else. I'm drinking foreign beer. But it's like, sorry, it's piss compared to German beer. I don't get that. It's such a weird appeal.
I had a Bud Light in America, and I knew like all of the stereotypes, but the stereotypes didn't do it justice of how shit it is. Like,
Why is it so famous in America? Bud Light. Why is that even a thing? Magnolia.
I don't know. I call it piss water, so
Yeah.
don't ask
Exactly.
me.
I mean, I couldn't drink it. It was it was horrible.
It's offensive. It's offensive.
Yeah. They ran like because it was a place and they only did Budweiser and Bud Light, and they ran out of Budweiser. I was like, oh, fuck it, I'll have a Bud Light, and it was like I would rather just drink anything. Like, yeah.
Yeah, I don't really get it.
Worst beer I've had.
Especially these days when there are a lot more light beer options that are really good. Back then, maybe you were kind of just stuck with it, just didn't have as many. Well, no, but we always had Beck's. We always had Heineken and Corona around, but people would still choose Bud Light. So beats me.
Yeah. And Kensky asked, what is the light of the beer? Is it the carbs or the booze content? Does it have less percentage of alcohol?
For me, it's definitely more booze related. Like it's probably going to be 3 or 4% when I say light. But I do know there is like a little bit of a trend right now in like light beer, like Michelob, like they do a low carb, like low calorie beer, and I see a lot of my friends drinking that. Even spiked water recently has been like a hit. I've noticed like at bars and stuff, people are just like, oh, it's like drinking a light beer but way less carbs.
And
What's it called? Sorry.
It's like sparkling water with like a little like boozy sparkling water. Yeah.
I thought you said it was spiked water.
Yeah,
No,
I also heard spiked water, and I was about to
I've
ask.
heard sometimes people call it spiked water, but I think sparkling, like hard water, might be the other word that people use. I don't really drink it. I stick to beer most of the time.
Having 0% beer over real beer is like making out with your sister. It tastes the same, but it's just wrong. God damn it, Negro.
I'm not sure whether that's someone speaking from experience, though. Like, I wouldn't know what making out with my sister is like. Yeah.
God damn it. I don't understand why I'm craving beer right now. Well, Ocean. I don't know either.
I mean, it depends what beer you're craving. As long as you're not craving Bud Light or anything like that, it's good.
Hugo calls it fizzy wizzy water. What is fizzy wizzy water? It sounds cute.
No, fizzy wizzy water would be like champagne.
You call that fizzy wizzy water?
No.
Sounds like what a child would call champagne.
No, I do not call anything fizzy wizzy water.
But I like it. Can we make it a thing? Hugo?
Yeah, fizzy wizzy
I'm
water.
starting to think that this is not actually Huggy or Hugo.
This is-
Teased
Oh,
AE,
I
thank you for the
assumed
follow.
that-
Welcome.
I thought you were typing this the whole time while you were talking.
No, I assumed you realised it wasn't me quite a while ago. Yeah. But no, it's not me typing that. I wish I was. I can hold my hands here.
Yeah, do it. For a
And
minute.
now
you.
they're never gonna type again, and it'll be like, oh, this is
He's typing with a third wicket.
yeah.
Talented.
I mean, I will not get that out because that will get Loom banned from Twitch, and yeah, that would be it. There we go. Proof. I'm using my third wicket, my middle wicket.
Why is there no
Put my hands
Loomis
ahead.
Horde account, by the way? I'm personally offended, me and my fragile ego. All I got was Legion of
Yeah.
Javelina. Feels bad, man.
But the thing is, I've got one fan. You've got everyone who's watching is your fan.
It's just making fun of me. That's the whole concept of the show. Okay.
Well, that too.
I mean, you know it.
Yeah, we're all fans of making fun of you. I mean, yeah.
Oh, the bold asshole is playing AoE again. 1v1s. Oh my god. Did you see his quick walling? Oh my god. Okay, let's not get into AoE.
Yeah.
Loom drinks too much to get lovers. Or to get love. To get lovers or love? Getting lovers was never the issue, but getting love was usually the issue.
You can never drink too much either. That's a lie. The fallacy.
Indeed.
Unless you're getting your stomach pumped, in which case you might have had too much. But up to that point, you're fine.
I think that's the first time I've seen you light up on stream. Do you mean like literally, does it mean like literally a cigarette or smiling? What does it
presume
mean
he
to
mean-
light up
I
on
know,
stream?
yeah. Speaking of double meanings.
I presume he
That is
means
double
lighting
meaning,
your
right?
cigarette because otherwise he's not watched your streams.
Siggy, okay. I don't want to interrupt all the time. And usually when I'm with good people having wonderful conversations, I feel more inclined to smoke. It's a weird habit, bad habit. But I talked about that a lot with my friends.
Yeah,
You were like that
back
as
when I
well?
did smoke. Oh yeah, like it was just an excuse to like shoot the shit, like just an excuse to like talk with people outside, light up a cigarette, like.
For me, it's not even
Yeah.
with smokers. Even when Leia is here, who quit smoking like half a year ago or maybe even longer, it's still like once the conversation flows, I immediately have the craving for a cigarette.
Yeah.
Super weird. Bad habit, kids. Don't smoke,
No.
okay?
Social smoker.
Especially in
does
front
look
of
cool,
someone that's quitting smoking. Like,
It's like,
I can
look what I
deal.
can
It's
do.
been like it's been like 5 years. So
I swear it was like a week.
Buggers.
It was a week of her quitting smoking, and you were like, "Yeah, let me just light up right next to you."
satisfying.
Oh. Not that much of an asshole. Okay, just want to point that out.
Yeah, yep. This is a stream funded by Bex and
wish.
Marlboro Light.
Still waiting for the fucking sponsoring. Oh my god, the amount of bags I drank on stream already. Like, they should give me at least 1 year of free beer for all that
If
advertisement.
you're good at something, never do it for free, Loom.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
people disappeared as soon as we said that it was a sponsored stream. I'm upset.
Does alcohol taste the same or not? Of what?
After smoking, I guess, or when you're smoking.
Not sure. Not
Oh,
grabbing
maybe
the
not.
context here.
I used to really like cigarettes with coffee. I thought that actually paired well. And if I had a cigarette, I wanted coffee. And if I had coffee, then I wanted a cigarette. Like, kind of triggered each other.
That's
Now it's beer and cheese.
completely different
Like,
for me.
cheese, beer, cheese. Yep.
Really?
I can't drink
combination.
coffee.
I don't like the bitter
really?
taste with cigarettes. I really enjoy like bitter coffee, like a good double espresso or something like that, but it doesn't go well with cigarettes for me. Super weird. I can't.
There's got to be some chemical reason for that, right? Something to do with dopamine and all that sort of stuff, right?
Oh, yeah.
Probably.
Probably just gets the right combos of things going to get you buzzed.
Right.
I mean, coffee is horrible, but that's because it makes me want to throw up every time I like
Oh, wow.
drink it, touch it,
What?
anything.
Are you sensitive to acids? Is it more the acidic combo?
No, it is literally just coffee.
Like the
I think
flavor?
it's just
Yeah,
he's just so British. Anything his body rejects anything but pure tea.
yeah. Like tea, boom. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, the last time I had it, I like almost chunned it everywhere.
Chund.
Chunned it everywhere. Yeah. I mean, that is a great sketch, but
Do Germans have Prince 1000? Traps, what is that? What is Prince 1000? How can people smoke and drink, eat at the same time? I mean, drinking is fine, eating is a little bit, weird. But I know people who do that. Like having regular dinner and smoking a cigarette while having the dinner. That's a bit too much.
Smoking, like, I've
oh,
heard a couple things. I heard it's a hunger suppressant, but I've also heard that it actually, like, gets your digestive system, like, working almost quicker, which is why, like, people sometimes smoke a cigarette after eating because they're like, oh, just settle my stomach.
Yeah, after eating, yeah. It's very good for digestion.
So, little health perk 101. No.
only smoke after eating. That's it.
Yeah, there you go.
No. I'm a digestive smoker.
Yeah.
Just-
So I assume, Nick, you are not smoking, right?
No, I feel like I've had very little to contribute to this because, in a very un-Australian manner, I don't smoke, I don't drink alcohol, I don't drink coffee, I don't drink tea.
Oh, wow.
So-
Not even your tea?
Yeah.
Don't trigger Hugo. Why do we have to bring the
No.
tea into this?
I mean,
So what do you like to eat and drink? And, like, what do you
If
do?
if I was to say I was addicted to something, and I don't think I'm addicted to it, but if it was, it would be chocolate milk. That's my go-to.
That chocolate milk.
Just hearing that
I
makes
feel
me
like
shit my
such a kid.
pants.
I feel like such a
I
kid
can't
even
blame
saying
you
that.
for liking.
Nick is a hardy. Thank you for the
chocolate
follow.
Chocolate milk is delicious.
Where's my fanboy, for Christ's sake?
Oh, that's made my day. That's good.
But can I ask you, Cam? Can I ask you what is the reason for
Yeah.
not drinking? If you want to talk
So
about
not
it.
drinking, I've actually, yeah. So without going into too much backstory, because I have a tendency to waffle on with my stories. But essentially, going through schooling, everything was fine. Had a bit of exposure to drinking, like your dad would throw you a can of beer when you were like 12 or so, just to take a sip of before he'd finish the rest, all that sort of stuff. So I had a bit of exposure to it, didn't really mind it. But then I found out when I was in grade 10, so senior high school, my liver actually stopped working for a short amount of time. And when it got working, like it rebooted itself, it produces all these different enzymes and different things. And essentially the doctor's advice is that you shouldn't drink or limit drug use, all this sort of stuff. And there's a whole bunch of other side effects too. Like I'm always quite jaundiced and super fatigued like all the time. But essentially it's just like a passive thing. You can't fix it. You can't cure it. It's just the way I live my life. And I think actually the timing was good, because if I was into that partying college uni sort of culture where drinking was a big thing, and then I lost the ability to do it, I think I would miss it. Whereas because I never experienced it, I feel like I haven't missed out on anything, which is good.
Okay, fair enough.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I'm mostly
question.
a social drinker, actually. I know people get a completely different vibe, which I realized when I was in Shadow's chat earlier. And Shadow absolutely thought I drink a lot of alcohol, but actually I don't. It is, these days, 99.9% on Freaky Fridays. Not even on other streams. Today, of course, exception. But we didn't have Freaky Fridays yesterday.
Yeah, we're making up.
Basically.
Yeah.
And I really do not drink alcohol, especially when I'm alone. Like, I never
Same.
thought of it as appealing. Like, I don't know. I like the taste of beer and whatnot, but it never came to my mind to kind of crack open a cold one when I'm alone. Like, very rarely, actually.
Might have like one just on a random night or whatever, just if I fancy a beer or something like that. But it would never be like a night of drinking, like alone or anything like that. It'd be like, because that just feels weird. Like,
It sounds sad.
yeah, yeah, pretty much. Like you're like, oh, I'm gonna get drunk by myself. It's like there's just not enjoyment in that.
Thirsty Thursday.
Yeah, it's those damn Freaky Fridays that catch me out.
Yeah,
With the drinking.
every Friday the same story
Yeah.
with Hugo. Oh shit, I have to play hockey tomorrow. And
Yeah.
you hear him literally crack open another cold one.
Yeah, never been
It's
hungover.
like part of Freaky Friday.
Never been hungover after a Freaky Friday playing hockey, so fine. Composed enough.
Legion of Javelina, thank you for the follow. Assholes.
Yeah. There you go. There's your fan. There's your proper true fan.
Who is doing this?
Simo, are you joking? I drink until I black out every day. Hashtag alcoholism. Not sure if that's a joke or not. Or if that's serious.
I mean, I hope it's not serious, but
Javelina have big livers so they can handle lots of alcohol. I'm still thinking Hugo is managing all those accounts. I'm still not fully
wish.
convinced here.
If it's not Hugo himself, it's certainly someone in his employ, surely.
yeah.
One of your staffers, yeah.
Oh, yes. Simo, you said no joke. It's sad to hear, actually. Nick is a hottie. No. Hugo is hot. No.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
They're all coming out now. Where's Magnolias
come on
now? Like, come
we-
on.
We need a Magnolia Smurf.
Magnolia is old and washed up. Where is it? No.
Come on. Come on.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. That will probably take 30 seconds until it crops in that exact thing.
Go.
Yeah.
There we go.
Sounds like the words spoken of someone that knows how long it takes to set up these fake accounts.
I'll put my hands up here. I'm putting my hands up. Don't blame me.
Just chatting AOE style.
Kev, thank you for the resub. Just chatting AOE style, good times. Appreciate it.
Oh, we haven't delved into AOE yet. That's when things get serious.
You know what
Apart
would be
from,
the
we're
biggest
here to
plot
have
twist?
fun, so no.
I'm telling you,
Yeah.
the biggest plot twist is the random person in the Magnolia's background creating all those accounts. This would be the biggest plot twist here,
Would be.
right?
I mean,
And they created hers last.
yeah,
As that way.
yeah. I mean, we mentioned AOE.
I only see one hand.
Nick, can you tell us what your ELO is again, please?
It's been 2
Let
minutes
the people
already, for
know.
Christ's sake. Yes.
Yeah, let the people know.
Let the people know. Let the people
Yeah.
know we'll take this over into an AOE 2 chat. Yep, we'll get it sorted.
No, more just about your ELO level.
My specific one. Yep.
Yeah.
Actually, would anyone like to hear some Australianisms? I've actually got these things prepared if you want to hear some.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes,
just let me
yeah.
one
Yeah.
thing about AOE. I'm so delighted that we kinda didn't talk about AOE all night, and even chat didn't mention AOE.
Yeah.
Because every damn fucking time
Self-control.
I play a different game, you get at least one. What kind of build order is this? Or something like that. It's like part of the what is it called? The curse of being a AOE streamer.
Yeah.
That's not Tutens.
A blessing and a curse.
Yeah.
That's not tunes.
Okay, Nick, go ahead.
Okay,
Sorry.
Australia.
Is it always the same people that do that, or is it a mixture?
It's a mix. Everyone,
Is it?
basically.
Everyone's a comedian when you're playing a
Such a valley
different
girl.
game to what you normally do.
Kansky, oh my god, that is literally the nicest thing someone ever said to me. Like, oh my god, like, I don't know, like, I really need to take a sip of beer. Like, oh my god, literally best times ever.
As well done.
All
Perfect.
9,000 taste buds.
Like, Loomy got an amazing H2 players to discuss build orders with him.
I
They
like
will
how
win that
Loomy
next
brought
first
on
nothing
amazing
game.
H2 players to discuss build orders.
I mean, I
Now
can
he will
just
win the
talk him
next
through
Forest
Forest Nothing,
game.
but we're talking about Australianisms.
Yeah, and Nick was about to
Australian.
enlighten us. By the way, is
I was gonna say
the
Aussie.
the FPS, do they seem super low?
It does
Seems
on
so
Discord,
laggy,
but
right?
Not on stream.
Chat.
Not on
I don't
Twitch.
On
think.
stream it's fine.
On stream,
Because
it's fine.
I'm Magnolia's third leg, oh god.
There we go. I mean,
Does it
it's
seem
not old
laggy?
and washed up. It's still not great, but you've got a fan.
Anyway, we keep interrupting Nick. Let's go.
Yeah.
Australia facts straight out of Nick's mouth.
So rude, mate. So rude. All right. So I've prepared 2 sentences here, and keep in mind we don't, as Australians in general, it's like our secret code. We know what we're saying, but you wouldn't find many people that would actually talk like this. That is so seductive, Loom. I'm gonna
Don't
make that my
sexualize me.
screenshot.
Come on, bro. Don't sexualize me.
Yeah, I mean, if only the banana was larger. I mean, not to banana shame you again.
So we back into the banana shaming business, yeah?
Yeah, yes we are.
It has
It's
a lot
about
of
how you eat
nutrients.
it, not how big it is.
Banana has character. Hey,
A nana. Yeah.
banana. I don't know why I said it that way. Banana.
Okay, but back to Australian talk.
Well, speaking of what, Neck is a hottie, and Milo is the absolute best. I love Milo. If anyone hasn't tried Milo out there, please give it a
that?
go.
What is Milo?
Milo is kind of like a cocoa powder that you use for breakfast cereals, and you can make hot drinks out of it.
And he's
It's,
also a Belgian singer. Anyone knowing Milo?
I don't know that one. Don't know that one.
Wait,
Tim Tams,
you don't know
Milo?
Milo?
Yep.
Is he not famous outside of Germany? Milo?
I'm not familiar with-
MILOW.
I can't say I've heard that
You
before.
don't know, you don't know anything about me. Also Baldy with a guitar. That's about it.
I am
Nope.
drawing blanks as opposed to shooting blanks on that one.
Yeah. I mean,
All right.
I mean, you said baldy, and all I could think of was like Scooter.
Oh. Scooter was the best.
Yeah,
and
Scooter,
his terrible
legend.
rhymings. Yeah,
Wait,
it must be
you know
Dave who's on the
You
train.
guys know
yeah.
Scooter?
Yeah.
We're talking about the techno
Sco-
scooter?
Yeah.
Yeah, Scooter's
How much
fucking-
is the
song and-
fish?
Yeah.
Those?
Messiah?
Yeah.
I'm
I
amazed.
am the DJ. My name is Dave. Like every time I see Dave on stream,
love that song,
he's just
Campy.
like Scooter. He's Scooter. Yeah.
Do it.
Dave is Scooter. They've never been seen in the same room.
X10, that's a 10.
Boost, I don't follow Eurovision.
Will Germany escape
Boring
the
ass
from
bullshit to me.
Eurovision next year?
I mean, the basement. I'm pretty sure the UK is permanently at the basement of Eurovision.
Quite true.
We even come lower than Australia, and they're not even in fucking Europe.
And you get those automatic passes to like the quarterfinals, eh?
Yeah, we get into the final guaranteed, and it's like, why are we here?
Gunnar, I've actually got a funny story about that one I will not tell on this stream, I'm afraid.
Come on.
That's all right.
So, what is Milo in Australian though? Like,
Yeah,
What is-
Milo
what
is
is Milo?
it's like a confectionery item where it's kind of like ground down cocoa powder, and you can basically called cold Milos is when you put milk in with this. It's kind of like, think of it like Nesquik if you've got Nesquik or something similar to that as well. But it's super Australian. I don't think you'd find it any other countries. It's kind of like that fun exported thing. You would only experience it if someone sends it to you as a joke.
Oh,
sort of
we
thing.
have Ovaltine in Germany.
Yeah, similar sort of concepts, but not as sweet. Yeah.
By the way, the Nesquik mascot, does it have a name in your country?
The Nesquik mascot.
Yeah. That fucking rabbit or what he is.
I can picture it, but I don't know if I know a name for it.
In
probably,
Germany,
but
he's called
never
Quickie.
remembered.
He's called Quickie in Germany, which I always found odd.
Yeah.
Quickie.
I mean, the only like mascot I remember is like the Frosties one.
The tiger.
Yeah, only the tiger. Such an original name.
They're great.
Yeah. Other than that, never knew any of the
Quickie the rabbit.
names of mascots for things. But yeah, are you having a quickie with Quickie?
Exactly.
That's actually a good
Yeah.
point, Necron. Is that do you enjoy it though? I'm always interested to find out people's opinion on whether they enjoy Australian foods. And Loom, I have to send you some Tim Tams. You said you've never experienced them before.
Wait, what is
And
that
do a
again?
Tim Tam slam. A Tim Tam.
Tim
It's like a
Tam.
biscuit. Yeah.
What is a Tim Tam?
Tim Tam is like a chocolate coated biscuit. It's one of our most famous exports.
Biscuit, not cookie, Magnolia.
Yeah.
Has Magnolia heard of Tim Tams?
Oh.
Or am I flying solo here?
No, I was
You are-
referring, Magnolia, I was referring to you guys saying cookie instead of biscuit.
Yeah,
Tim
you read my
Tams.
mind. I was I was getting wrecked inside. I just couldn't handle it. Couldn't handle it.
Tim
Yeah,
Tams
but
overrated.
I'm quite split on
they
that one as
I
well.
mean, they look like a penguin. Well, oh, wait. Oh yeah. Do you know penguins or not?
Wait, you know Ferrero stuff? Is that what you
Yeah,
refer to?
Ferrero.
No,
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 We have
I
those
mean,
penguins. Do I have one?
penguins
No, I ate them all.
are
I'm fat.
penguins, as Kansuke just said, because I just searched it.
Damn it.
Penguins
Just
are
realized. Took me just 2 days to eat
like
the whole
almost
package.
the UK
I'm not proud
equivalent
of
of a
myself.
Tim Tam, apparently.
Oh my god, you fucking killed me.
So much calories, I swear.
Yeah.
But they're so good. Penguins. Kinder Penguin. That's what they're called, okay? It's
Oh.
pure chocolate and calories.
I mean, all I ever remember about the Kinder stuff is the fact that they couldn't put toys in the Kinder eggs in
Not
America.
in America.
Yeah, because
We
American
have-
kids ate them.
We
Hey,
had
well,
Wonder
they're-
Balls.
Yeah.
You have what?
Wonder Balls.
Wonder Ball? What is a Wonder
It was
Ball?
a chocolate ball that you broke open and there was candy inside.
Oh, well, but they
Dinosaur
banned
shells.
they liked that, but they banned Kinder eggs because it was the exact same concept, but it was
Well,
a
it's
choking hazard.
hazard.
Yeah. Well, yeah, only if you devour the
Oh,
entire
I
thing
missed
whole.
out on choking. I missed out on choking to death. How sad.
I mean, There's not a single case
I
in
don't know why I'm
Germany
dissing these.
where
I
anyone
really-
ever choked on a fucking Kinder egg. Okay, and millions enjoyed
mean-
them
I
and
mean-
still enjoy them. Just saying.
I mean, if you choke on a Kinder egg, you win the Darwin Award. So
yeah.
sorry.
Good riddance is what I say. Good riddance.
I'm liking the new Magnolia is Fizzy Wizzy.
Oh.
You got a new.
That has a nice ring to it. Yeah.
When will I get a nice
I
one?
think I like that one a little bit more than the last.
When will I get a nice
If I
one?
had to choose.
I
Still
thought
waiting.
the Javelina one was
not
quite
nice.
nice. No,
Not really.
Yeah.
Chefy choking on a Kinder egg
Choking
right
on a
now.
As long as you're choking on the Kinder egg and not the toy, it's okay.
Does everyone, like with Kinder, did anyone have it synonymous with Kinder Surprise? That was the name of the brand over here.
Wait, I was-
Or was it just Kinder?
Huggy wants to go to
Yeah.
Australia
I mean,
to have a golden gay time.
Kinder was the
Because-
brand, and then you had the different Kinder Surprise was the egg one, I think.
What is
Yeah,
a golden
yeah.
gay
But they-
time with moose, Nick?
Oh, Golden Gay
No,
Times
wait,
are the
Hugo.
best.
So
It was
Moose,
directed to Hugo.
yeah, Moose was.
What is a golden gay time? What is moose?
Moose is a guy from a stream where Boos and I met, who was from Australia, and he would do shoeies, but he also deep throated a banana on stream, a bigger banana than a proper big banana. And yeah, that if you were gonna find a stereotypical Australian, so doing shoeies, doing
Deep-throating
inappropriate
bananas?
stuff, deep throating bananas, getting hideously drunk, everything. This was your guy. He's probably the polar opposite of Neck of the stereotypes of Australians of
The universe is balanced.
drinking, inappropriateness, shoeies, everything Australian that you could ever possibly. And he plays Aussie rules, so it's this guy was but he went over to America as well and got hideously drunk with a streamer and crashed on a one of those scooter things. But he's a crazy guy. But he
Okay,
he
about
tried
those
to do a
shoeies.
shoey with a thong, which doesn't work. Yeah, with a flip flop. Not he didn't
with a
try and
thong,
do a
you could
shoey.
kinda-
Making sure we're talking about a flip.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're
we
talking
got
about
mixed up here
flip
again.
flops. Yeah.
But about those shoeies, what kind of shoes do you need to use?
I mean, it depends on
Is it
how
more like
horrible you are.
A simple thing where you can take a new shoe that you prepare for that act, or do you actually
Yeah.
It
use?
depends on your bravery.
That's less. So the Formula One driver, Daniel Ricciardo, he does a shoey from the shoe he's been driving in, so it's sweaty and stinky and everything, and that's how he does his shoey. Most sane people would probably do a shoey in a cleaner shoe, so you don't get. I mean, sane people don't do a shoey, but the sane Australians that do shoeies would do it in a clean shoe. But some people do it in a dirty shoe because,
What is
Yeah.
these
Bordering on foot fetish territory.
yeah, we're
At
back.
least that biologically makes sense now. But shoeies,
Yeah, shoeies make no sense, but yeah, it's an Aussie thing. And that's all you need to know. It's an Aussie thing, and it's yeah, makes sense. Like,
That's the explanation. It's just
Yeah.
It's the use of doing
Yep.
a shoey in a clean shoe that takes away half the taste. Fair enough.
yes, but it takes away half the unpleasant taste. That's the point.
And Neki, can you actually guess the genetical footprint after taking a shoey to get back to your?
Yeah, well,
discussion
there's
earlier.
serious scientific comments I can add to that. That's. But I feel like my audience has waned in regards to this topic, so I'm going to politely move on.
oh, we've had a night, haven't we?
Yeah, but I do have an Australianism for you. Now,
Okay.
I imagine Red Kensky will be all over this, like a cut cat. And let's see if anyone else can have a go at this. Chat welcome, of course. So I'm going to say a sentence. I've got two. I'll type one out, and then I'll say this one as well. So let's see if you have any bloody idea what I'm talking about here, if I was to say this. So, quite simply, it is. This flamin' galah was fanging his commie on stockies past the reds and blues. Buckley's chance he's not getting a canary.
Can you copy and paste that into chat? Is that possible?
I can type it quickly. All right, yep. I'm a terrible typer. I'm a two-touch typer.
Yeah. It's all the fingers you need.
That's from a movie.
Okay, we do.
So it's not
While you're typing that, because that's going to take you a while, let's do what Iron Chef said. Let's all do a Brady Bunch moment where you all look up and down and around at each other. Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Right.
I don't know what a Brady Bunch moment is. Sorry to disappoint.
I went the wrong way as well. This is problematic because everything's mirrored. I've got no idea which way I'm gonna go.
My kitchen is mirrored too. I'm very confused.
So, wait. I'll go down, left, down, right. And
Yeah, and you mostly have to just use your eyes. He's right. Okay, I did that wrong. I was a little too theatrical with it. Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Wrong. No idea what we're doing. I came on the end of this one.
yeah, Brady Bunch. Look at everyone in it.
There's Magnolia, right?
Oh, okay.
No,
wait.
Oh yeah, I know. You're right. I'm looking at Discord.
Yeah,
Wait,
Discord
I'm
confusing.
looking the wrong
This
way.
work as intended. I feel like a dog looking at a.
No, the
Instagram
problem
filter.
is if you look at,
Super
I'm pretty
confused,
sure if you look at Discord, like it's the right way, and then you have to twist it the wrong way.
So it's just
So if you do it right on Discord, it's wrong on stream.
Okay, so
So you got to turn the wrong way on Discord.
and then I go.
Wait, it's not mirrored on stream?
Oh.
Wait, what?
Stream
Wait,
is
what?
like the right way, but
Can you-
Discord is
That's
different.
the way you think you should.
Yeah,
I'm requesting a high five, Huggy.
Oh wait, no, we
that
can-
way. That way.
I'm high-fiving.
Can I high five?
Oh wait.
Yeah. Yeah.
Boom. Boom.
Magnolia, I got you covered.
Pretty close.
Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh. No.
Oh.
Okay. Can
Yeah,
you
there
stop
we go.
air fingering?
Where's my
And-
sister when I need her?
Yeah. Oh,
You
Shit.
fucking assholes.
You have to be.
Oh my god, I'm really bad at this. Why is this so hard? Okay.
okay.
Okay, one more
I'm
time.
patting Nick on the head.
And then we turn that way and just swear at Loom.
Yeah.
Can we Italian up the joint? Okay, Nick, can you copy and paste again? I couldn't read because I'm slow.
Got you covered. Got you
I was
covered.
busy finding out where left and right is.
Yeah.
There
This
you go.
flaming galah was fanging his commie on stockies past the reds and blues. I've switched into different accents right there.
Necro and I am actually
This
Tasmanian.
flaming gala was fanging his commie and stocks. Okay, no, that's not.
Flaming Gala was fanging his gummy on stockies past the reds and blue. Buckley chances he's not getting a canary. It was horrible.
Okay.
I have no
Oh
idea
my
what that
God.
is.
So
Okay?
I think
literally
this,
have no idea.
this like stupid idiot was like shotgunning or drinking his beer in front of the police.
Phone.
Oh.
Something, but like no chance or something like no chance he's not getting a fine.
Wow, I think that was
any input from anyone else? There's a few things that aren't quite right.
Is canary referring to a female?
No, it's referring to a bird.
Oh, a literal bird. It's actually a canary.
Yeah.
Oh. He's not going to get a bird. But the bird, it means it's a metaphor for something, right?
It is.
Well, it could
I
just
think
be
the
a
fine
bird.
was right.
It could be a bird, as in like a female, as in you're picking up a bird.
That's what I thought.
But if the reds and blues are police, then I'm not sure how getting a female comes into it. But
Well, if
I
you're
might be
arrested,
completely wrong. Yeah, that's the problem.
A bit off their gunner, I'm afraid. All right. Shall we ready for the reveal?
Let's
Okay.
go.
All right. So essentially, you're pretty spot on there, Hugo, for a lot of those points. So this flaming galah, flaming galah is a term for an idiot or dropkick sort of thing. So this idiot was fanging his commie, which means driving erratically his commie, which is short for Commodore, Holden Commodore type of car here, on stockies. So they would normally take the wheels off their car, put on their spare tires, their stockies, so they can do burnouts on that rubber instead of their actual rubber. And then past the reds and blues, you're quite correct in predicting it. That was the police. Buckley's chance, he's not getting a canary. So Buckley's chance means you've got zero chance, essentially. It's a saying here. He's not getting a canary. So when the police pull you over and they deem your car is not roadworthy, they put a bright little yellow sticker onto your car and it's dubbed a canary because you drive past, oh, that car's got a canary. It's not allowed to drive. It's not road legal.
All right.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So quite in depth, that one. Quite in depth.
Yeah. It's it's the fanging that made me think of like shotgunning. Yeah, sure. And if you got to say, I've always found it interesting that with Australians' language history being 200 years old, we have all these amazing sayings, and you can actually track the specific events of when things actually become popular in culture. And one here is just Buckley's chance. I'll talk about it quickly. There was a guy called William Buckley. He was one of the convicts sent here to settle in Melbourne, or as Megs might say, Melbourne. And he actually escaped the ship and he landed in around Victoria, obviously unsettled at the time. And for some reason, the ship decided to go land somewhere else. So he was actually stuck in this place for about 30 years. About 3 decades, 30 years. And when they decided to resettle this place, they came back and they found this 2-meter tall guy with a great big beard, a white guy, who had all these half Indigenous Aboriginal children. So they thought, oh, that's a bit weird. They pieced together who it was. And then, of course, colonials, as they normally do a lot of horrible murder and killing of the local Indigenous population. And because he spoke the language of both, they actually employed him to be a peace broker between the Aboriginals and the colonizers as well. So it's dubbed Buckley's chance because after the settlers basically committed genocide on these people, there's zero chance they're going to broker a peace deal. So whenever you have Buckley's chance, it's zero chance of getting it done.
Wow.
Just putting it out there. Yep.
This is like alternative Riley Knight history lessons.
There you go.
The real truth of what happened in colonial times, not the not the nice stuff about the civs.
I do love Riley Knight. Yeah. So that was a bit of a more difficult sort of challenge with that text here. I will type another one if you game and see how you go.
Let's go.
Yeah.
This one is probably a bit more in par with.
That's what she said.
There we go.
Put another shrimp on the barley. That's,
we don't even call them shrimp here.
A cobber of mine is probably a workmate. Maybe?
Spoil anything yet?
Put on his runners before dashing to the dunny. So he took his shoes on before he ran to a dunny is maybe a pub? Maybe.
Any other guesses or input?
I mean, I would say a mate of mine put on his trainers before dashing to the loo, probably. He's putting in the hard yuck. Basically, he's going to take a big shit. So he's going to be a while. And you said no worries.
I think that nailed it. Yeah. I think that's actually it.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, you got it. 100%. Nice work.
Nice. How did you know that? Damn.
I mean, I just know runners, but just the fact that it was taking a while, and we were talking earlier about how there's so many ways of talking about shit in Australia.
Oh my god.
Movable got a question.
No wuckers means no worries. For you, Kavoon. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, wuckers is worries. No wuckers, mate.
Wuckers.
How did the
I read
terms "good day,
everything-
mate" came to be used by the Australians? Is what Movable wants to know.
As far as I'm aware, it's just our general nature to shorten things. So good day just transitions into good day. You just forget the rest of the letters, and that's what it is. Who's got time in the morning to say an extra 3 letters?
Everything was
Let's be
talk.
realistic. It just takes up too much of our time and mental power.
So much time.
2 syllables and like
Yeah.
the extra syllable. Oh wait, it's still the same amount of syllables, but still.
Yeah,
Can't with it.
Yeah.
yeah. Good day. It's just rolls off the tongue. Good day. It sounds posh already.
Yeah.
Good day.
Do you say yesterday or yesterday? This is probably more like the rural thing, right? Yesterday.
Yes. Well, the rural language is actually called Strayan. They forget the Oz part and the L as well. They just put. I'll type it in chat. This is how they kind of
Straya.
language. Strayan.
Yeah.
Strain. Okay.
I speak Strayan. Yeah, that's like the remote, rural sort of version. But I say yesterday. Yesterday.
Yeah.
Yesterday.
Do you not say like Oz? You speak Oz?
No, well, you say speak English, right?
Yeah.
But if you have to clarify, Australian English. Australian.
Yeah.
It even sounds like I'm saying Australian, really, just because
Yeah.
I can't talk.
Comes out
But
so fast.
You call
Yeah,
yourself a super Australian.
Gunner's coming in with
that's good.
a good question
That's
here. What's the redneck people of Australia called?
Oh, I know this. Yeah.
Yeah. Any guesses? Yeah?
Redneck, no pun intended.
Well, I think Gunner's basically got it. I don't think there's redneck equivalent, but like bogan is the sort of.
Yes,
Yeah, you're right. There's also a famous Australian AOE4 streamer as well that goes by this term. Anyone familiar with? He helped host with Lightercore, the Genesis tournament. What's his name? Aussie something. Anyone familiar? There we go.
No, I
Austin's got it.
Not sure.
Drongo, yeah.
Aussie Drongo. Yeah.
Yeah, Drongo's a bit of a dropkick sort of reference as well.
Oh, I was pronouncing that so wrong.
How did you say it?
I think I said Django. Unless I'm thinking of someone else.
Django.
I'm probably
Aussie
thinking of someone-
Drongo.
No, I'm
Django, yeah.
thinking of the German guy. Just kidding.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you got Django from Drongo, I don't think
And
it's
I am Drongo.
yeah. It's not the pronouncing that's the problem; it's the literacy.
Yeah.
No, I was thinking of someone totally different. They aren't even Australian, so never mind.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, I'm surprised I've heard of them. Nope.
Yeah, they were massive in the AoE 3 scene, and now they've transitioned to AoE 4.
AOE3
Okay.
has a scene. Really? Really? Are we stretching it a bit here?
From the. Yeah, I'm trying to think of another word for that.
Necron says, isn't calling someone a bogan slightly less insulting than redneck is in US? Is redneck actually a insult? Magnolia? I feel like some refer to themselves as rednecks. Like in some parts.
There's.
Isn't it more like hick? Isn't it hick more
Hick
offensive
probably is
than
more
redneck?
offensive. Yeah. When I'm calling someone a redneck, though, I don't typically mean it to be a compliment. So I don't know. It's definitely more insulting than not, but it's not like, it's not like so offensive that someone would be like, what the fuck, Yeah, depends on who's saying it.
And how much of a Karen you are as to how you take it.
Yeah, exactly.
But surely, does Germany and UK have derogatory terms for redneck/bogans?
I don't think we really have. I mean, you have like chavs would be, I guess, the equivalent of like an offensive thing. But I wouldn't say that's like that's not like a redneck or a bogan, but that's more of like a class
recently. Yeah, I only just recently found out what CHAV stands for.
council house and violence.
Yeah,
see.
That shocks me when I found out. Yeah.
But I don't think there is so much. There's like national things. So like you call Scottish people like jocks is meant as to be offensive in some ways, but yeah, there's not really a redneck equivalent in the UK because it's not big enough to have that.
Isn't there
Interesting,
also
okay.
like a specific term for people from Indiana? That's what Jacob taught me. I don't know how to pronounce it. It was Hoosier, something like that. Hoosier? Hoosier, yeah. Which is kinda some form of redneck. As far as my research went, it can be insulting. But they use it amongst themselves. That's how I understand it. Yeah.
I just thought
Look
that
at
was a
that.
band.
Hoosier.
What Kev and
Hoosier.
Booster-
It's more like
Yeah.
Hoosier.
Hoosier. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. I had to think about that. I read that name. I read that word
I
a lot,
didn't know how
and
to
then I'm
pronounce it.
like, I don't really say it often, so I'm like, oh, I have to think about that. Yeah.
Hoosier. I suppose there was your take with the cherry.
Well,
It's a great song.
there's a band
is.
called
It
the
is.
Hoosiers as well, I think.
A band.
Yeah.
That's the
They were
Indiana
UK.
University mascot. Huh.
Hmm.
And yeah, for Germany,
with the
we
puns.
do have a term for kind of like the low lives and the bumps. So we usually refer to them, no matter where they come from, as Aussie, which is like short
Oh,
for
I'm offended. I am offended.
not Aussie, Aussie with an A, Aussie. And it comes from asozial, which literally translates to antisocial. So basically people who are not willing to get a job, who are just being dirty, not showering, and yeah, like being at the bottom of society. And we
Like
call them
bums.
Aussie.
Going
Yeah,
back
who's the
to
second one? Aussie.
all the way back.
Yeah, like bums. Yeah, kind of.
That sounds equivalent to, we've got
Aussie's
a term here
different.
called dole bludgers. And the dole is like the
Yeah, Kensky,
government
basically.
payments, essentially. Yeah,
So funny.
streamers.
Kansky, the difference is I wash. Okay, I take daily showers. That's the difference here.
That's next stream.
That's your problem, Loom. Like, we shower too much. We would have way much more of a following if we just really committed to that streamer life, you know?
Exactly. I mean, I stopped shaving. That's like one step in the right direction, I guess.
There you go. Yep. Good call.
Europe.
And then
maybe
you stop
no.
showering, and then it's like, I've been streaming for the last 48 hours. Look. It's all a look.
Yeah.
Fine. The dedication to the stream.
In the Upper Peninsula, we call people from the Lower Peninsula trolls because they live below the Mackinac Bridge.
I like that.
Oh.
Quite passive aggressive.
Man, it is late for you all. Like, I'm like starting to.
Well, it's
What does it
super
say?
early still for. I know it's actually probably the afternoon for neck
Fucking-
now.
Fucking 4
Oh, yeah, not
in
for
the
neck.
morning now.
Yeah, but you guys, like, oh my God, that's so late. Yeah, I'm actually probably going to have to jump off here soon because I got to eat dinner.
Yeah, I think we can wrap up soonish anyway.
All right. This has been really fun. That flew by. I can't believe we've been talking for 4 hours.
Yes,
Like, it feels
for
like
real.
it's been an
For
hour.
real. I know it's so easy to always say that, but for real, I didn't check the clock once, and I'm still a little bit
Yeah.
sick. And somehow we are here since almost 5 hours, like 4.5-ish hours.
Yeah.
And time flew by. And chat,
It
we
really
didn't
did.
actually really prepare or anything. It's not like we all have like scripts in front of us. This is just us being us and interacting with each other, which I think is great.
Yeah.
That
was
went
really
fucking
fun.
well here.
Yeah. I learned a lot today. Like, holy shit.
Close up with a brief AoE talk. Is there a brief AoE talk though?
I mean, what is that
Well,
to
we
say?
can talk about my elo. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Let's talk
Nick,
about that
what is
again.
your
That was
elo, by
really
the
cool.
way?
Yeah, yeah.
You haven't
Ooh,
mentioned.
good. I'm glad. Great question, Liam. I'm glad you asked. Yeah.
Thank you, Trepsy.
Huggy was amazing tonight. Nice work. Yeah.
Thank you, Boost. Unfortunately, you're giving the money to Loom and not me for being amazing, so it's an outrage.
Well, you got to start streaming, my friend.
Yeah, of course.
There we
Well,
go.
as we demonstrated tonight, the problems of streaming for me when
Background.
someone just
Thank you.
randomly fucks
Appreciate
around
it.
with the power at
Trepsy.
11:30 at night and cuts it off. So yeah, that's why I randomly disappeared. because my computer just crashed because, well, it didn't crash. It turned off because someone fucked with the power. Yeah. But maybe I will stream in future, but for now, it's not likely. I'm sorry to disappoint you all. You'll just have to make do with all of the better streamers on show.
We're gonna have you as a guest regularly anyway.
Should I do the Brady bunch?
Oh yeah, one last
movement
Brady.
for the better streamers, like here. Oh, I think I did it wrong.
You almost have it.
Okay.
I'm like so ready.
Yeah. I tried. There was an attempt, and it's the fact that you go one way on Discord, and it's wrong for stream if you go that way.
I'm looking at Hugo,
figure it
right?
out one day.
Chat. I'm looking at Hugo. Hey, gorgeous. Hey, love.
Hey.
Look at that beard. Wow.
Loomy's getting cigarette ash on top of me.
Guys, can we do that again, by the way? You be down?
Yeah.
Which? Oh, yeah.
This,
We'll
how you call it? This gathering of legends?
Oh wait, no, I thought you meant the Brady Bunch thing. No,
No,
I don't
no,
want to do
no.
this. I'm kidding.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the whole...
This has been the worst
with
4.5
different topics.
hours ever. Like this.
The thing is,
I've been crying the whole way through.
Thank you for the Überraschung, Boos. Loomy
Doubles
Magnolia, amazing
IX
streamers. I
cheers.
haven't seen an X stream before, but he seems like a great
Loomy
dude.
and Magnolia are
Guys,
amazing
okay,
Oh, that's
before
nice.
we
Thank you very much.
wrap up,
Seen an X stream
big
before,
shout
but he
out
seems
to
like a great dude.
all those guests. At least these streamers, we can actually plug some links here. Maybe. Do we have mods? I mean, I can't switch the scene now. So guys, please,
Amen.
everyone, follow Magnolia and follow Neck. You won't regret it. Okay, and Neck, what is your elo again? Never mind. So yeah, please follow them. You won't regret it.
I mean, you can follow me as well, but I won't stream. So
Yeah, you can follow
you
you
won't
as well.
gain anything, but feel free to follow.
Maybe feed pics.
Just follow him in real life.
Yeah.
You'll get a show. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Max. Appreciate that.
Yeah, so anyway,
Nice.
at least Hugo, Nick, and me, we were talking about having some kind of regular-ish Legion of Talk, like with us as the core members. Obviously, Magnolia, you are very invited to join the core team. So basically, the idea is to have like a little fun and banter stream like every 2 weeks on a Saturday. And if we as core members can't make it every second Saturday, it's fine. Like, for example, if Nick is busy, then it's just the 3 of us, and we can do random stuff. That would be fun, I think. We just talk about random topics. That would be something I would absolutely enjoy. And we're gonna split donation money. We're gonna. I will definitely set up something like that where we split all the donation income. That is
Maybe
of course,
we'll
for
even
sure.
talk about Age of Empires.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Whoa.
If we split donation money, that'd be great because I'm currently saving up for advertising and marketing funds so I can actually broadcast my ELO all across the services. Yeah.
Yes.
Karaoke. Speaking of karaoke,
You got to tell how many gift subs for your for you to announce it.
Oh,
There you go.
Thank you for the gifts up to Sheffy.
There's one coming in right now to fund that.
There we
Necky
go.
Elo fund.
You're well on your way.
Yeah.
We'll start from somewhere.
Yeah, so basically,
Yeah, no,
my idea is, guys, it's something, a concept stolen from a German show, something like the topic buzzer. For example, the community, they can just gather some certain topics. It doesn't even need to be something super deep, even if it's just ice cream. And chat picks it. I randomly put all those words like in a hat. I draw one word, and everyone can say something to the topic. And we can just get the conversation flowing. Ice cream or
You say
bars
ice cream isn't deep.
or vacation or yeah, I swear ice cream can get really deep.
Yeah, ice cream is gonna get intense.
Yeah, and basically when we are out of stuff to say, we can buzz the imaginary buzzer, and then we draw the next one. Stuff like that should be lighthearted,
Alright.
fun, and pretty spontaneous, not scripted. I like that.
And,
what do you think?
And we do a Brady bunch like Buzz, Loom. And change topic. Yeah.
But today's been great fun. I've appreciated you having me on and talking to you.
Yeah,
fine folk.
it's been a pleasure.
It's been a blast.
We've educated everyone on dodgy phrases, I think was the
I
main
have
thing.
100 ways to say I am taking a shit now. And
Yeah.
Just
Amazing.
so appreciate
my
it.
God.
Life is complete.
What else did you want to learn from today?
That's all I needed, really. So I'm out.
And how to say Worcestershire sauce instead of that stupidly named sauce.
Yeah, exactly. Should we rate Shadow, by the way? Shadow is currently on a 24-hour stream. Another lovely Aussie. Yeah, I think he should be finished soonish, but we can still send over the
Yeah, let's go wish him well.
Yeah.
Alrighty, guys, it has been a fucking blast, okay? Thank you for taking part in this. I appreciate all of you. Magnolia, Nick, Hugo, you're legends, okay? I love you guys.
Thank you.
It was fucking fun.
Y'all are awesome.
Okay.
And the chat was pretty great too.
Oh God, yes.
Guys, thank you for
So,
being here. I appreciate it.
All right.
Okay, we're gonna rate Shadow Crystal Lux. I hope that's right. Okay, guys, I switched to my cocktail cam now. Ayo, I'm here, but you can still hear Discord.
Yeah.
I can't use my main cam now while I'm still in Discord.
Hello.
We're still here for like 30 seconds.
Good stuff.
That's all
Hop
I
onto
need,
the raid
mate. That's
train.
all I need.
Spread the
Sadly-
love. Spread your language knowledge. I'm still constantly looking in the wrong cam. This is so weird. It's such a habit, okay? Like, I always look there when I say something.
We need Tagger's whistle. Tagger's whistle's blowing.
Means we must be going. No more Russell crowing for you. Actually, let's do that. Alrighty, guys. It has been a pleasure. With that being said, Loomy out.
Good night.
Uh-oh, Tagger's whistle.
He actually did it. I actually came through.
We can still hear you, by the way.
All right.
No more Russell crowing for you.
But now don't you start to whine.
That's how I actually get to work.
See you again next time, because there's plenty of
More
more
fighting left to do.
Making movies, making songs, and
Fighting round the world.
See you next time, everybody.
Dramatic. See you next time, everybody.
Alrighty.